showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan's as MAGA could get. I mean, Donald Trump could come right now and Dan would just gobble all over it.
Can you believe he was like, I'm not MAGA?
And then he wants to show me how big his font is on his phone. He's just, Dan, I'm so over you. For
That's
real.
what really got you, man, was the font, wasn't it? Because he said that yours was one up on us.
Yeah, and it's like, Dan, my God, can you ever just not take an L?
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I know, Lummy, I'm closing out. By the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, November 4, 2025. Is today election day?
Yes, it is.
This isn't the midterms, is it?
Oh, is this where New York's going to melt down about their mayor?
Yeah.
Vote Democrat.
This is, this is...
Is that for Siwa?
No, that's for the Muhammad Adabadi, whatever the guy's name is.
The socialist Democrat.
He's locked in. There's no chance that, because I think his opponent's Curtis Sliwa, and he's been the Republican candidate for mayor, I think now maybe 54 times.
I think they also have that the old mayor of New York,
Cuomo.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think he's toast.
But he's an independent, write-in Willie kind of deal. He's not,
But the current mayor Adams was an independent, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, after he got beat in the Republican primary, no, I don't think. No, after he got beat, after he got beat by Muhammad.
No. I thought the first time he ran, he was an independent. Was he Democrat?
No, maybe I think you're right. I think he might have been independent because he's been. No, I think he was an independent in the primary. I think. I don't know. I think I
want to take an L.
Here's the deal. I don't know. I just know that Muhammad Madami guy, they got him all. I think they're already making a stationery. I think they're already changing out the door placard. I mean, I think they're already, he's locked in. There's not a chance in hell he's going to lose.
Eric Adams was a Democrat, and then he switched over to independent.
When he got his ass waxed in the primary, he switched to independent.
Yep.
And that's all. I think Cuomo was an independent.
So you're not going to Cuomo's victory party tonight?
No, I don't think Cuomo's going to his own victory party tonight. Here's the thing, man. This is going to be interesting to see how this New York thing plays out, because I've been told in the few things that I've read is that the mayor can have all the ideas he wants, and he has the ability to get a lot of things done. But the majority of the things that he has promised to get done would have to go through the city council. And, that is 50-50 at best, but that's predominantly Democrat. But I don't think that Mudami, or whatever the hell his name is, I like mispronouncing it on purpose. I don't think that he's even a Democrat. I think he's like, like what is it? A socialist?
Yeah, socialist or
I think he makes Democrats cringe. I think he does. I think he makes Democrats cringe, and he gives Democrats a bad name. I think. I don't know much about it.
Well, he calls himself a socialist, and other people who don't like him call him a communist. So he's somewhere between the two. And he does have some bold ideas. It's just, and he's a young guy, but he's kind of a hypocrite. I mean, he talks about the poor man, but he was a rich man.
Well, here's the thing. I saw a report, and I don't know the exact numbers. I could be right. I mean, I could be drastically off, but I did see a report when he offered free bus care to the city of New York, and it's the city of New York. It was an article that stated each bus cost the city of New York X amount of dollars in maintenance, whether it's tires or brakes or oil changes, or those buses just don't run all year without breaking down. Speaking of which, we got a car breakdown in the family that we'll have to take care of here momentarily, but I forget it was in the hundreds of thousands of dollars to maintain a city bus. Well, they offset a little of that, not all of it, but a little of it from the fares, and the average city bus driver, I think those are $60,000 to $80,000 to $100,000 jobs. Being a New York City bus driver, who'd ever want to be that? Because you're just sitting there asking for somebody to stab you. The only way I'd be a city bus driver is if they put you in a cage and nobody could really get to you. But
it looks like they did it would be $700 million costing the city.
Yeah, so for him to do free,
that's just a month of the illegal alien.
For him to do free buses for New York City, it's gonna cost him $700 million. Like, I just don't understand. And then free child care. Now listen, all of this sounds great. If you're a hardworking family in New York and you take the bus, now it's free, and you got a babysitter or some type of sanctioned babysitter place or pre-K or whatever your children go to, that costs money. And now if all of a sudden that's free, I can see where people would flock to him, to potentially, those are great ideas, but where are you going to get the money?
I agree, Bubba. It's where you're going to get the money, but it seems like all these entities think that money's endless and grows on trees. The nice thing about having free buses is going to be all the wonderful people that are homeless that actually live on the buses throughout the day,
right?
Because they have free fare.
And the guy that really needs the bus, the guy that really needs the bus to go to work because he really needs the bus, he can't get on the bus because it's jammed full of homeless people with heroin needles in their arm.
Yep. And the other thing, I'm really looking forward to having my kids taken care of by a unionized city employee.
Right.
While I'm at work.
Right.
I'm sure that person who's is got a real interest of my children in their mind.
Let me. I know that the actual words eliminating or decreasing or reducing the New York Police Department or force, that's part of his campaign too. And listen, I don't care where you live. I don't care what your political affiliation is. I don't think ever reducing law enforcement is a good idea.
No.
Ever. I mean, now you can refine your police presence and your law enforcement presence. If you are in Polk County, maybe Grady Judd tends to be on the little aggressive side of things, which I kind of like because it keeps people really in check. You don't see the amount of effery going on in Polk County that you do. People know. Don't go to Polk County because you're going to get arrested. But you could go to San Francisco, and as long as me and Lummy, we walk into the Gucci store and we take a purse that's less than $1,000, there was at a time, I don't know that it's been overturned or it's still a rule, but there was a less than $1,000 policy they had in California, and I think particularly San Francisco, where if the crime was less than $1,000, the cops didn't do anything about it. So, I mean, that's why I think most of San Francisco downtown proper is in shambles and boarded up. So, like, now you
It's
can go.
$950 now.
Yeah. So take, Seth, we're going to Gucci today. You take a $925 bag, and I'll take a $920. We're good.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
And you know what? And that would be a great birthday present. Or I'm sorry, Phoebe would love a brand new $900 bag for Christmas, would she not?
She loves it with that little tag on it that you can't get off that they have to take off at the store.
You got to go to Lasker's place for it. What do you need, Seth? I need you to cut this RIF tag off. I mean, I just can't get it with my pliers. But I mean, so no matter what your blue or redness is, reducing the police force is a direct correlation as to how safe your city is. You can be as liberal and or conservatives if you want, but if bona fidely your citizens can't walk downtown, the downtown portion of your city, they can't walk. A couple can't walk hand in hand and go to the ice cream store and go to the Gucci store and go to the whatever major stores are down there. And they cannot do that in fear of getting robbed, getting shot, or better yet, there's no places. All the shops that you used to go to are plywooded up. They're not even in business anymore. It looks like he wants to pull.
It looks like about 600 million from policing.
He wants to pull 600 million
and create a new department overseeing mental health calls instead of the NYPD, which would cost the city 1.1 billion.
So hold on, let me ask you a question. He wants to pull 600 million out of the police force and create a mental health division where non-police officers, meaning like social workers or stuff like that, respond to mental health calls. You mean so when I'm crazy Fred and I want to blow my brains out and I call the police and I call 911 and say I want to kill myself, they're not sending a couple cops out there. They're sending a couple Karens out there.
Yeah.
They're trying to talk me off the ledge.
Exactly.
Okay. Well,
good luck.
I don't know if that. I think that has been tried.
Yeah, there's a couple of cities that have that now. I think in Seattle they have that.
Is it working out for them?
No.
Can I ask? And I'm okay being educated on this if I'm ignorant. But why should we be concerned with the mayor of New York?
Well, you know what? Because it's one couple things. One, it's the most radical change of policy that I think. Well, one, it's the largest city in our country, so it's.
I got it.
And one of the most important in the world.
It's and it's. I think it's considered the financial epicenter of the world. That was the premise of 9/11 when they were going to hit the Twin Towers. It was they wanted to ruin the financial epicenter of the world. One, it's the largest city we have in America. Two, this is such a radical difference from any other candidate that has gone into office.
But does it impact the whole country or just a state?
I think it only impacts geographically probably that area. I don't think it, Sumo in Columbus, Indiana is affected by it at all. But I think a lot of people, it's kind of more of a inquisitive, this guy's got such radical ideas. How good, middle of the road or bad is it? Everybody loves it.
It's kind of like an experiment like Jesse the Body Ventura kind of thing.
Yeah. And, Jesse the Body Ventura didn't do that badly. In Minnesota, and Arnold Schwarzenegger actually did quite well in California. Now, Arnold was on the verge of getting his ass kicked in the re-election because he'd kissed so much, Republican ass, and he brought in a chief of staff or something like that, and he made his lieutenant governor or really kind of crossed the aisle because you're talking about California, which is very liberal, very blue, and Arnold started kind of working with, he had like a team of like 8 to 10 state senators that he kind of befriended and would, across party lines to work with them. And he got a lot of good things accomplished in California his last term. So here's the thing. I think everybody loves a good car wreck. And I think that this guy's got listen, Dan, I mean, I've never seen and accelerate the microscope this guy's under by the fact that, he's not going to be the mayor of Indianapolis, Indiana, or St. Louis, Missouri, or Austin, Texas, or Jacksonville, Florida. He's the mayor of the largest city in our country, the financial epicenter of the world, and, where a lot of Fortune 500, a lot of hedge funds, Wall Street. I mean, the thing that the financial, artery of the world is based out of the city that he's getting ready to be the mayor of. And so I think everybody's really excited. I think everybody's really concerned or, inquisitive as to how this is going to work out, because a lot of his ideas are very, very, very different than even the most democratic of candidates. And so, I think
he's going to win in a blowout, right?
Yeah, win in because and the reason he's going to win in a blowout is because New York City proper, most people live in the suburbs or outside of the New York City proper. Inside New York City proper, people are hurting. He's completely telling them what they want to hear. Just like Tampa proper. Tampa proper is only, I think, 300,000 people if you take the actual city of Tampa, city limits. Now, Dan, I think you're in Tampa city limits.
Yes.
With regards to north, how far north? I don't know how far north Tampa.
Tampa proper is as far north as USF. It slivers up there.
Yeah, so
up to exactly.
So basically, it's USF to Dan, because Dan's about on the southernmost peninsula. Dan's 2 blocks from McDill, and McDill's not Tampa city proper. Meaning, I don't think the city of Tampa owns that land. Am I right? I mean, I think the government owns that land. Now, the people that live on MacDill Air Force Base, I wonder if they are registered to be able to vote for the mayor.
I think they are.
So, and Dan lives 2 blocks from the southern portion of Hillsborough County. The southernmost portion of Hillsborough County is that little peninsula sliver of MacDill Air Force Base. That's
of Tampa. Of Hillsborough, I think it goes further south, like around,
you're right.
You know what I'm saying?
It wraps around.
Like you.
I think the West Shore, if you take West Shore till it ends, that might be a little bit south of MacDill. I don't know. But anyway.
No, I'm talking about on the other side of Tampa Bay, like Brandon. That's all Hillsborough County.
That's all Hillsborough County?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think it all counts.
Like Seffner.
Yeah, it goes even further south.
Yeah, it goes all the way down to pretty much Bradenton area.
Yeah, it goes down to Parrish.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
The Skyway.
It's all county.
Yeah, like the Skyway.
Yep.
I mean, Dan, and arguably the Skyway is way south of you.
Way south.
So that's where Hillsborough County ends. But the city of Tampa, Hillsborough County is like
huge.
1.5 or 6 million.
Yep.
Whereas the city of Tampa proper is 330,000.
If you look at all of Tampa Bay, it's close to 3 or 4 million.
Well,
but if you start shaking it down to each city, just like you said, Bubba, Tampa's about 300, St. Pete's probably about 250.
Yeah.
I sent you the boundaries if you want to look at it.
Yeah, I do.
It's Hillsborough County.
And so, let me see here. Thank you. Let me for the gimmick.
So, Seth, the other thing is that New York relies on 2 huge things: tourism and their tax base from local businesses. And if this guy's policies, I'm sure a lot. And if this guy discourages tourism and creates an exodus of businesses, it's going to really hurt New York.
Much like if you take what has happened to downtown San Francisco or other, Democratic-led cities that are in. Look. Hold on. Let's just say this. Look at Chicago. Look what Chicago's going through. And Chicago didn't even have I don't know who's the guy. It was Lori Lightfoot. Now it's some other dude. But I mean, he didn't even come in with these radical of ideas. He just came in with a liberal view on law enforcement and a liberal view on government. And I think, isn't Chicago the murder capital of our country with regards to how many murders take place. If it's not, it's top 10.
It's not. St. Louis is, I think, a little higher up.
All right,
But it's usually top 5 pretty consistently.
So Tampa, look at this. Tampa's not that big. Tampa's really not that big. If you look at the yellow box, that's Hillsborough County.
Huge.
The yellow box. Tampa's not that big. It really is not. And so, most of these cities, so New York City proper is not really that big. And the people that live in New York City proper are distressed and, aren't doing well. And this guy has
But this is what they want, right?
Well, I guess.
It's tough for us to get worked up about what they want in their city,
I know. I know. So
do you like the guy, Seth?
I really don't have a strong opinion of him. I just don't see why people are deathly afraid of him.
Well, he's ragingly anti-Semitic.
He very much so.
Ragingly, pro-Palestine, river to the sea. The
chants.
The fatata was.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're talking about.
It's like that battle cry for the Muslims against the Jews. It's
he's very anti-Semitic.
Infantata. There's a word for it.
Infidel?
No, not infidel. There's another word.
Yeah, it is it's infantile or something.
I can't remember.
But it's anti-Jewish.
Yes, so total anti-Jewish.
I mean, it's like saying the N-word.
Yeah, as bad as it gets. Which is surprising me because New York's got such a large Jewish population.
But the Jewish population in New York lives in the affluent areas that I don't think is New York City proper. I think. Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Infantata.
Thank you.
Intifada.
Intifada. That's and you know what? I don't know.
That means rebellion or uprising. Write it down, sluts.
I don't know that. Write it down, sluts. Write it down, sluts. That's the sign that Seth's going to hold on the corner.
Does Lemmy still have his binder? Let me write that down.
Intifada.
Intifada.
Intifada. Write it down, sluts. Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead. 813-90-BUBBA. 813-902-8222. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. I was looking at why October was so slow, and I forgot I took a ton of time off for October. That's why our numbers are down. We're closing out October. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, my God, we sucked in October. Let's hope November is much better. I don't think I have any time off other than Thanksgiving for November. Hi, who's this? Hello?
Hello?
Yep, you're on the air, buddy.
Oh, sorry, buddy. This is Beach Metal Detectives, Bubba. Hey, I just want to know, you guys were talking about the mayor. Did you see that Hooters girl that's running for mayor in Lakeland? Her name is Caitlin Gracie Kramer. If you haven't seen her, pull up her picture. She's really hot, buddy. And thanks for the show. Love you.
All right, man. She's running for the mayor of Lakeland? Is that what he said?
Yeah, I think so.
And she's some Hooters chick?
Yeah.
Good luck to her. Here's the deal. The mayor of Lakeland means nothing. Grady Judd runs that entire county. Lakeland is in Polk County.
Probably a sweet gig, though. I mean, I feel
probably like an $80,000 to $90,000 gig if she's a strong mayor, and she also gets to appoint the police chief. And,
do you get the free house when you're mayor?
No. You
don't?
No free house.
Just governor.
Hello, go ahead.
Hey guys. The other factor with Mandami is that this is the way that the Democratic Party has wanted to go for a long time. And the benefit to them was they had two disenfranchised mayors shooting for re-election, and a Republican that was never going to win. And here was an opportunity to get them in.
Can I ask you a question, sir? Can I ask you a question? Wasn't Giuliani a Republican? And I think he was the last Republican mayor of New York City, right? Mostly it's been a Democratic gig, but I think Giuliani actually won as a Republican. Yeah. Did he not?
Yes, he did, and he ran on cleaning up a city that was absolutely destroyed.
Oh yeah, when he took over Times Square, which is now the darling, like if you see New York City, they show you the Times Square, with all the big jumbotrons and stuff, and
it's important.
That is absolutely their crown jewel. And prior to Giuliani, that was all sex shops and hookers and drug dealers.
Was it?
Yeah, and Giuliani came up with the the stop and frisk, and which I don't know. I think later, Dan, you might be able to help me on this. I think later became like a judge deemed that unconstitutional.
It is unconstitutional. It's an illegal search and seizure. It's grossly unconstitutional, but it worked.
Uncle Larry, $20, and Michael Bloomberg was also Republican there.
Oh, okay.
And Bubba, also right now, he cleaned it up, but today, Times Square is one giant bong.
Let me, Kenneth Nelson, $20 on the PayPal.
Nice.
Thank you. We need a good month, guys. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army. So, what were you going to say now, sir? So there's two different mindsets here. You're saying with regards to what the Democrats are looking for.
Yeah, this is what they want, and they've wanted it for a long time. And like I said, they just had the opportunity with two candidates that were disgraced.
Well, then here you go. This is a great template on the largest American city stage to see if this could potentially work. And you know what? So hold on, and so everybody needs to just like let it play out, and let it be either the dumpster fire that it potentially might be, or the success it might be.
Well, the Democrats are scared to death of this because now this is going to be seen as their new platform. So, like you said earlier in your show, that he even scares some of the Democrats. They are freaking out because heading into the midterms, their entire platform is now going to be swayed further socialist, and now the legacy media is going to be forced to peddle socialist views through mostly New York, but that's going to bleed over nationally.
Well,
so now
did you see where did you
buy into it even further?
Well, here's the thing. You're right. The Democrats are, if this goes well, they'll pound their chest and said, see, it works, and have all the statistics. But if it doesn't do well, then it's just going to be probably more damning to the Democratic Party because people are going to gravitate to that's what the new Democratic way is, the new Democratic template, if you will. And it's such a drastic change from what the average Democratic mayor, Eric Adams, the guy that he's unseating, didn't have any of these policies. And so it's going to be interesting. I mean, this is a complete 180 from how the city. Listen, I mean, there's been Rudy Giuliani, there's been other Republicans in there, there's been Democrats in there, but for the most part, the city hasn't been consistently ran, the same way. But it's not the Republican regime from the Democratic regime with regards to New York City has never been this drastic. And so this is a complete 180 from any Republican leader and from any Democratic leader. This is a 180 from the most liberal, of mayors in New York ever. And it's going to be interesting to see how it works out. There's a lot of eyes on this, and it could go really bad for the Democrats because it's so outlandish and it's so radical that I think it's going to be, in my opinion, I think it's going to be a dumpster fire.
Bubba, apparently the New York mayor does get a house.
Oh, he does?
It's called Gracie Mansion.
Hell yeah!
Well,
there you go.
Some of the bigger cities, Dan, do, but the average guy,
not like a Lakeland.
I'm surprised. Someone said on chat, and I looked it up.
No Lakeland house.
It's a mobile home.
Lakeland gets a double wide trailer at the nicest trailer park. Okay,
yeah, right next to the Piggly Wiggly.
Right. So, sir, I mean, so you're saying the Democrats are freaked because, this will be the new template, so to speak. Even if a Democrat didn't feel this way, didn't have these socialist type ideas, just had the standard liberal thinking that this is now going to be kind of like AOC. She doesn't represent the average, Democratic view. She's far, far extreme. And a lot of times the Democrats get pigeonholed or judged, if I will, on what the nonsense that comes out of AOC's mouth. And that's not what most good Democrats feel. She's an idiot, an absolute. She's a big booty Latina, like Alex Stein would say.
Right. And you were saying that, well, if it does good for them. If it does bad, well, now we know. The issue is if you're watching like CNN or ABC, the issue is that the second he wins, that damage is done. It doesn't matter if he does well or not. This entire party is going socialist is going to be the view. And going into the midterms, they're toast once he wins.
Well, if you're to be intellectually honest, he's won, but he doesn't have the power to implement any of his ideas yet. And half of his ideas could potentially get shot down by various, councils and things like that. So it's going to be interesting to see what he actually gets implemented out of all of his very radical ideas, and if it works or not. And if it works, well, you got to give the guy some credit, because this is the most radical, of ideas ever in a large city. And if it doesn't work, it's just going to do more damage to an already disheveled Democratic Party. I mean, the Democratic Party is in shambles right now. There's all this infighting. When they were grooming Barack Obama, they had their act together.
Oh, they were synchronized.
They were synchronized. They brought Barack Obama out to the Democratic National Convention. He was this fresh-faced senator from Illinois. He had the it factor. He was a great communicator. He brought people together. The Democrats they're infighting, and nobody's bringing them together. And you got people like John Fetterman who, are thinking about jumping ship.
And Bubba, who was the Yeruhu leader? I can't think of his name.
I don't know, but they wanted to kill me at one time. The Yeruhus.
I know. I remember.
When I was calling them out during the day, I actually, listen to this. This is a story I've never told on the air. I was on 98 Rock, and I was calling out the Yeruhus, this very radical African-American group that's from St. Pete, and they would, they were just making all these outlandish claims and I think killing people or threatening to kill people, and I was calling them out because it seemed like the chief of police was a little bit afraid of them. And so one day I get a call to go to the city of St. Pete Police Department and meet with the second in command, and he's like, we have intel that they're trying to kill you. I was like, whoa.
What I worry, what I think is going to happen, he doesn't have an administration around him. Like this dude was like a nobody until about 6 weeks ago. I'm worried that he's going to get mixed up with people like that guy that have political power over the city, and there's just going to be briberies and corruption all over the city.
Well, all we can do is just sit back and wait. He's gonna be the guy, and he's got some very radical ideas. And we can't sit here and pick him apart. We can, but it'll come. I think within a year we'll be able to, or even less. When he starts trying to implement some of his policies, it's going to be interesting to see if any of them work. And we have to objectively, if the free bus gimmick works and more people can use the bus,
sure,
and people more and the people of New York are happy, and the kids free childcare, and there's no kids that are being abused or touched or anything like that, and then that works. And,
the unicorns flying through the puffy little clouds on a sunny day every day.
Right, and the police.
Hey, Dan's got breaking news, by the way.
Dick Cheney died.
Oh, Dick Cheney.
Yeah, someone said on chat, I just confirmed it. Reuters reported it 6 minutes ago that Dick Cheney has died.
I'll shoot you in the face with a shotgun.
But you know what? Today he dies, and today also it's the 40 to 50 year plan of the communists has come to fruition, and that is to educate the youth. And convert them into thinking that the pros of communism outweigh the negatives of democracy and capitalism.
That sounds real. Third Reich. Remember? Do you remember Hitler's final desperation power grab was to have boys and go to go to Nazi camp.
Yeah, the Hitler Youth.
And towards the last 6 months of the war, he actually had 10 to 15-year-olds fighting the war, using real guns and trying to, be be Nazi soldiers.
Yeah, it was 14 to 18. The youth, the Hitler youth.
Yeah.
So, had little pocket knives and
But
their
then he
tight
was
little
giving,
haircuts.
like Bubba said, he was giving them guns at the end.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Thank you for your call.
All's quiet on the Western Front. Did you see that movie?
No, but
They were young boys.
Here's John Fetterman from the Democratic senator from Pennsylvania, who listen, if we were to be intellectually honest, we were a critic of his when he was wearing sweatshirts and he had a stroke and but it looks like he is,
come to the good side.
Well, not come to the good side, but I think he's talking the most sense of anybody on the Democratic side.
He said he's willing to listen to both sides, which is what you've talked about before.
Yeah. I mean, we don't even have Republicans that are saying that.
Yeah.
We don't even have, high-ranking Republicans saying, hey, I'll sit down with the Democrats right now. And Fetterman is.
Some people are saying it took a stroke to help him see the light.
Yeah,
what do you say to that?
I would say...
Do you say more strokes to Democrats?
No, I'm not saying that.
He's not saying that.
Senator, socialism might be taking over the Democratic Party. If it does...
Well, granted, this is his party, and he's arguably one of the top 100 most powerful, Democrats, meaning, probably less than that, because you only have what's the Senate makeup, Lummy, as far as Democratic to Republican? Isn't it like 53
something like that,
to
yeah.
47, something like that? So this guy's one of the top 50 highest ranking Democrats. So this comes from a good place.
Will you become a Republican?
No, well, socialism might be taking over in New York City, tomorrow, but that's certainly not the future of my party. And remind people that New York City's politics are not a national model. And watch the kinds of campaigns that would encourage him to campaign with him. It's like Pennsylvania keeps people honest. We're very purple, and I know and I love a lot of people that voted for the president. And now that's like, it keeps you honest to remember that, there's two sides and you have to find a way forward. And that's really the future. And that's why I'm proud to be a part of it.
So you're agreeing with the Republicans on the shutdown. You're agreeing on Israel. You're agreeing on the woke BS. Are you close to becoming a Republican?
No, I'd be a terrible Republican, but I'll just be a very honest Democrat that's not necessarily afraid to push back against some of these views that I just don't agree with. Like, if you can't be a very unapologetically support for Israel, then that's a problem for my party. If you think it's the right thing to shut our government down for any reason, then that should be a problem too. And I believe we need to secure our border. And things were out of control under the Biden administration about the border.
Man, I mean, so far, the guy's dead on. The guy's completely dead on.
And now I think that's right, and that's the views that I have. And so with this shutdown, it would be wrong if the Republicans do that. It's wrong now. We need to reopen this. And now, for me as a Democrat, 42 million Americans, the food insecure. I mean, that's at the very kind of core of the kinds of people that we really need to protect. Now every union that's attached to this shutdown, they're all calling this has to end.
You think Jesse wants to ask if he drinks out of a straw?
Family.
What's that now?
You think Jesse wants to ask if he drinks out of a straw?
Oh, because he had a stroke?
No, because everyone that drinks out of a straw is not a man, is what you're saying. And I think that's crap. I think that's crap because, I don't think you can judge a man who drinks a milkshake out of a straw as less than a man.
Well, hold on.
It's ridiculous.
There's only one thing that I drink out of a straw, and that's a milkshake.
Right.
I drink everything else.
But when you get your whiskey sour, you're not drinking that out of that little skinny straw.
No, I don't drink whiskey
I know
sours.
You don't. But even if you did, though, if you had a cocktail, you're not sipping it through the tiny little skinny straw. That's not masculine.
And I have a horrible habit of being an ice chewer. So, when you have a straw, you can't chew on the ice. So, again, I admit it. It's a bad habit.
If we're fighting for working families, why don't we agree with them and just do this?
It's a sign of sexual frustration.
Is it?
Chewing ice,
Yeah.
supposedly.
Okay, well, I can probably be the person that debunks that. More John Fetterman, Democratic senator from Pennsylvania.
Well, why won't Schumer do it? I mean, you voted to open the government.
Well, I mean, I really kind of led the charge back in March about keeping our government open. And I thought I might be the only Democrat. And there was enough people back in March. And I said, I'm going to be right there in September when this comes back. And if I'm the only Democrat, I'll still be there because it's wrong to shut our government down.
Does Schumer hate you for this?
No, of course he doesn't. He doesn't hate me. We might disagree with it right now.
I mean, I don't know if anybody's going to agree with me here, but it seems like Fetterman's pretty no-nonsense, down-the-middle, kind of a man's man. Like, he just says it like it is, and, just using common sense and not being politically aligned with an R or a D seems to be what he's spewing, and that's what we need. That's what we absolutely need. This is what we need, a guy that has a mentality like this.
And also what he's saying is just because you may disagree doesn't mean you hate each other. You're confrontational. It's okay to have differing opinions on a topic without fighting.
And where I'm here tonight to have a conversation because I'm going to have a conversation with the other side, and that's where I'm at. And I'm going to show up and talk to anyone that invites me to be here because we really need each other. And I want to have. And one other thing I refuse to do as a Democrat, I'm not going to call you a fascist or a Nazi. I'm not going to compare anyone to Hitler or anything. That's wrong. And if you resort to that thing, you've lost the plot. It's like, because if you call him a fascist, then you have to think, well, maybe the people that vote for him, and I know people that love for him, is a fascist. That's just not true. And I know people that voted for the other side, and they're not trying to destroy our Constitution.
I mean, he might be the most clearest head, have the best outlook on this whole thing on both sides of the aisle.
Are you saying Fetterman Trump 2028? Because he said he would be the vice president.
But I would say that I like the guy. I really like the guy, and if he was, I don't know if he's presidential material. I don't know that yet.
Fetterman?
Yeah, I don't know if he's presidential material or not.
You mean from an outfit standpoint?
No, not even from. I mean, I think his message is very presidential. But I don't know if
it's measured.
I think it. I don't know if he checks all the boxes. Here's the bad thing: if you were to go ahead and start, kind of roughing in the potential 2028 candidates, none of them. I don't like any of them.
Well, come on.
I don't like
you
it.
You don't like Gavin Newsom? Come on, he's a good-looking guy. He talks well. He's entertaining.
Don't patronize me.
I'm not patronizing you. If we have to deal with the Democratic president, wouldn't you want something like him?
You're patronizing me.
Not really.
No, I'd much rather take a Fetterman than a Gavin Newsom. I mean, if you look at what Gavin Newsom has done for California, it's not been good. So Gavin Newsom's at the bottom of my list. I don't know. I don't know how J.D. Vance is going to, how this is all going to play out for him.
Marco Rubio is probably going to throw his hat in there.
Oh God, and he has for the last three.
Yeah.
Are his hands still little?
And
yeah. His ears are big. His hands are little.
You know, DeSantis is going to throw his hat in.
Oh,
there.
100%.
So I mean, I don't know. I liked DeSantis in his first term. I did not like. I don't like his current term.
Yeah, he's a little stiff right now.
And so I don't know. That oh wow candidate for 3.5 years from now hasn't reared its head for me yet. I don't know. I think J.D. Vance. With now I'll tell you a ticket I would vote for.
Tulsi and JD.
I would vote for that. I would vote for Tulsi Gabbard, JD as the president, and Tulsi Gabbard as the vice president. And JD there's an automatic marketing position right there in front of your face, and that is I'm going to be because of me selecting this very, very, very qualified vice presidential candidate, I'm going to give America a chance to have its first female president.
Do you want to hear? It's the top 13 from both sides, Democrats who are currently the favorites.
Now these are the Democratic side of things?
And Republican.
Okay, go ahead.
Gavin Newsom.
Okay, hold on. I got sound effects for this sort of thing. Here we go. Gavin Newsom.
Yep. AOC, JB Pritzker, Josh Shapiro, Tim Walz, Gresham Whitmer, Nikki Haley, Ron DeSantis, Kristi Noem, Marco Rubio, J.D. Vance, Glenn Youngkin.
Where's my Tulsi Gabbard?
She's outside. She's in the top 20. That's the top 13 that is looking.
Can you imagine Kristi Noem with a Tulsi Gabbard? Then we got an all estrogen White House.
How about J.D. Vance with Erica Kirk?
Who?
J.D. Vance with Erica Kirk.
I don't think Erica Kirk qualifies to be a politician based on what her husband did.
Maybe. It's all it takes. She's Bubba. What's the common denominator?
That shows how shallow and how a bunch of marks we are. That a person would be instantaneously a presidential candidate or a vice presidential candidate based on what their significant other who died tragically. Yeah, no.
I mean,
now hold on. If Charlie Kirk was still alive, yeah, I would consider him.
He'd be an effective candidate because he can speak so well. He's got the silver tongue.
I would certainly, not her, and it doesn't have anything to do with her intellect or her knowledge of politics. I just don't like the optics of it.
But she's become a superstar.
Why?
Because she touches her eyes so well when she's wiping off her non-existent tears, and then everyone has deified her. And you got to remember, Bubba, all the people that have won elections over the last 25 years have been rock stars. From the second Bush, because his dad was president, to Obama, rock star, Clinton, rock star.
Clinton was before Obama.
But I'm saying, I'm just talking about the presidents of the last 25 years. Most of them have been superstars, and she's a superstar.
Except for the first Bush.
The first Bush was vice president, which made him famous.
But hold on, that's why he was a one-termer, because he should have been a two-termer working for the rock star Ronnie Reagan. So which showed you how crappy he was. He got thrown out after one, but he also had a really rock star of an opponent in Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton was a rock star.
Absolutely, Obama was, and Reagan was an actor. And
he was
Trump,
a rock star.
And Trump's a rock star too.
Yeah,
because he was so popular. People have been talking about Trump since he was 20. And so since I was a little kid, he was opening up casinos and he was in the news. He's been in the news for 40 years, and The Apprentice made him even a bigger superstar.
I think Donald Trump's rock starness was earned through hard work and grind and organic marketing and being an entrepreneur and a businessman. And I think that Barack Obama's rock star status was earned. And I think Bill Clinton's rock star status was earned. And I think Rappin' Ronnie Reagan's rock star status was earned. I don't know that Charlie Kirk's wife, if that's an earned rock star status. She has zero experience. Mm-hmm. What does she have an experience of? Setting up lights and cameras for her husband?
Bubba, I totally 100% agree with you. But Mamdani is nobody. And he's about to be the mayor of the biggest city in America.
Mamdani, it just happened to find the one city that's hurting so bad that they'll take anything at this point. And he just has an opportunity. He's going to end up being, it's going to be an absolute crap show. It's actually going to make for some great radio for us. Content. I should say content. It's going to be some great for all the people out there that do, men skewing and or a little bit, just fun does fun content, from the Joe Rogans to the Tucker Carlsons to us to Alex Jones to, I'm just telling you, it's going to be fun to watch this dumpster fire because there's just no way you can implement his ideas of government and it not be a goddamn dumpster fire. You can't cut the police department by $600 million and send, psychologists and psychiatrists into a potential bad situation to talk a person off the ledge of suicide. A lot of times these people are armed. A lot of times these people have family members that they've, taken hostage.
Suicide by police.
Trust me, I know all about that.
Yeah.
So, I think a police officer who has the ability now, maybe there's a happy medium there. Maybe you say, okay, all suicide or wellness checks or calls of that nature for a police department, we send a social worker with a police officer who is has a firearm and a way to protect people from this potential suicide person. Now, maybe that's, kind of the sweet spot. And that is, okay, you don't send 2 cops that just, want to potentially gun this guy down. You send a social worker protected by a cop, right? Maybe that's the equation. But saying I'm going to cut $600 million out of my police budget so that I can hire a team full of psychiatrists and psychologists to go to all wellness check and suicide calls, and the cops not be involved in those, you're going to get. You know what you're going to do? You're going to end up getting some of these social workers shot. Is what you're going to do. Yep. Because if a person's suicidal, there's chances are they have something lethal to could potentially, hurt the person checking on them. And, one of my favorite, channels on my TikTok or whatever the hell, whatever rabbit hole I go to is cops shooting people. Like, a cop will be at his car, and here comes this guy with a knife, and he's about from here to maybe our podcast table, and the cop's like, drop your knife, and the guy keeps walking with his knife up like Freddy Krueger, and the cop's like retreating. He's taking steps back, and he's like, drop your knife, and then the guy starts a full-out sprint. And the cop's got to put 6 in him right there. Bam, 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 to drop him like a sack of potatoes. Well, what's going to happen when this guy's got a knife and he's trying to slice his throat, and they send Karen out there to talk to him, and he starts, chasing them with a knife? Because I think if you're unstable enough to take your own life, I think you're unstable enough to take somebody else's life.
That's probably true. And Karen probably can't even knock down the door. So
no, Karen got lost getting there. You know what I'm saying?
The other Karen's not fast enough to run away. So
yeah, she's scared. The other Karen's scared. So I think that the mood is. How do you actually say the guy's name? Mamdani.
M-A-M.
I think it's going to be an absolute dumpster fire, and I think it's going to be fun. Now, man, are the Eagles, Seth? Are the Eagles kind of gearing up for the playoffs by making some? Is the trade deadline today? I think it is at 4:00, isn't it?
Is it? I don't know.
I'm not early. Oh, I guess it's halfway through the season.
Yeah. And remember back in the day, like the NFL, the trade deadline was never that big. The trade deadline's always been big for the most part in basketball, hockey, and baseball. In particular, baseball. Like baseball, and correct me if I'm wrong, Seth. You're the most sports-worthy guy here. But baseball would be like, okay, we're the Twins, and it's usually before the All-Star break, and we're 14 games out of first, so we're going to unload all of our really expensive guys that have, they're going to be unrestricted free agents next year, and kind of start getting some draft capital to try to rebuild this team because we're done. The way this current roster is not going to make it. But and hockey, I think, often does that for the trade deadline, and I know the NBA does. They probably are the most aggressive. But football, for the most part, they were really never big on the trade. All trades were like free agency in the offseason and things like that. And usually there wasn't a lot of activity on that, first Tuesday of November. But man, it seems like more and more nowadays it's getting more active with regards to NFL teams making trades to kind of set themselves up for the playoffs.
It just feels like there's way more trades in general. It was a big deal back in the day if Rick Meyer or Jay Cutler got traded for, a couple first-round draft
picks. Or Reggie
picks.
White or, things like that, right?
Yeah, but now, there's a lot of movement, and the Eagles are by far, over the last few years, are by far the most
aggressive.
I think they've made like 4 trades this season.
And so now, is this edge rusher out of Miami, is he good?
He was a former first-round pick, and Vic Fangio is a huge fan of his. And Vic Fangio, defensive mastermind, if he likes you, I would assume then you're pretty good.
And so, Lummy, my Packers had to deal with this guy this coming Monday night.
Yeah.
Adam Schefter reporting that the Philadelphia Eagles have made another trade, acquiring edge rusher Jalen Phillips in exchange for a 2026 third-round pick from the Miami Dolphins.
And all they got was a third round. I mean, this guy's a former first.
That's
right,
what they
Seth?
wanted, though. Yeah, they wanted. All they wanted was a third.
Oh, so Miami had already threw it out there. We're just looking for a third.
Yeah, you're not going to get. Very rarely are you going to get an ROI on a draft pick like that.
Now, what type of payroll does that guy got? Is he a big number guy?
He's probably on his rookie deal still. So
that's one reason why you've seen a lot more trades, Bubba, is because the way they have these contracts structured now, it's more manageable for the teams because they can get out of it quicker, especially with the rookie deals. Like the certain teams know where they got to be.
Because if you're on a rookie deal and you've been there 3 years, they control your destiny for 2 more years. And then realistically on that, and again, Seth, I think the first round rookie deals are far different than the rest of the rounds because the first year rookie deals on first round rookie deals are a 4 and 1. You get 4 years and then that pickup year.
Yes.
And so if they pick that year up, it's usually pretty economical. Well, hold on. If they pick that 5th year up, it's because you're a stud and you're doing pretty good, and they usually roll that into a new deal. Usually. And then if you get a hair up your ass and you play your last year, they pick up the 5th year, then they can always franchise you the next. So, I mean, a team realistically can control your destiny for 6 years before you can do one damn thing about it. And I think on year 7, I think an NFL team can continue to franchise you for. Is there rules, Lummy, on how many times a guy can get
twice?
Yep. Okay, so realistically, if you are a first-round draft pick in the NFL, you do your 4, they pick up your 5th, that's 5.
You don't even have to be Kirk Cousins got franchised multiple years in a row. I mean, you don't even have to be a first-rounder to get franchised. But
right, but I mean, but talking about a first-rounder where they can pick up the 5th, and then they could franchise you for 2. So basically an NFL team could lock you up where you can't do anything for 7 years. Now, I think you like the Micah Parsons and the other people that have demanded trades, I guess you can hold out, right? If you don't have to, if you're really that disgruntled and they've screwed you that bad and they've locked you up for, now going on 7 years, I guess you pull a Micah Parsons or something like that and you don't show up. Right. I mean,
there's a lot of guys that won't sign a franchise deal.
Right. But a lot of times they'll franchise you so another team can't come get you, and then while you're franchised, they'll cut a new deal within that, so that you never really play the franchise year. They just they use it as a protection so other teams can't grab you, and then you go to the guy and say, "Listen, we're not going to make you you're a wide receiver, Lummy, and I think the franchise number on a wide receiver is like mid-20s. 25. But, a really, 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 really good, Metcalf. What's the big boys in the receiver room making nowadays? 40? Are there $40 million wide receivers?
I think Jamar Chase, is probably making around that.
Okay. So let's say, the franchise number, Seth, is 25. But, if you're a upper elite wide receiver, you're worth 30 all day. So you're losing 5. So you go to that guy that you're franchised and you say, "Hey, listen, you're locked into 25, but I know that that's not what you're worth. But we're not going to pick. We're working on a long-term deal to get you in the 30, 35 range, but we needed to franchise you while we work this deal out. By the time you hit camp, we'll have a new deal." And that's, I think, didn't they do that to Evans?
I believe so. They were trying to negotiate that deal, but they had it done in time.
He didn't get franchised.
The thing is, though, Bubba, the loyalty is gone. And so 25 years ago, if a guy was a Buccaneer, he's like, "I'm a Buccaneer." And guys would have a much lower problem taking a little bit of a pay cut.
Dan, I hate to interrupt you, but 25 years ago, being a Buccaneer kind of sucked.
It's when they won the Super Bowl.
Oh, I'm just saying. Before that, they're like, "I can't get out of here fast enough."
40 years ago.
Yeah, when they're when they're getting cancer from the jet fuel. I mean,
right, and working out with Rusty Outdoor Weights.
You know what I mean? You know what, Dan? You and your brothers should come up. I know it would be very not cool because the Buccaneers are so brilliantly good to you. So let's not use you. Morgan and Morgan should get a hold of all the ex-Buccaneers and see what their what's it called?
Carcinogens.
What their carcinogen levels are on jet fuel. And because, I mean, if you're a guy that played for the Bucs for, his entire career, from the time the Bucs were like from 1976 till the time they actually went to the new facility, there were local high schools that had better facilities than One Buck Place.
No. Every high school had a better facility than One Buck Place.
Let me take this back. There were peewee football teams that had better facilities. I mean, the weight room was outside and rusted.
Mm-hmm. It's gross.
The practice field was literally 200 a swamp, and then 200 to 300 feet from a runway where 737s are taken off every 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm. It's like my backyard.
Other teams, and what the Bucs didn't realize for years is other teams, and Darren Kearns, do you remember Darren Kearns? He was your dad would know him. He was he dated. Remember my news girl, Anita Wad? Remember her? Mm-hmm. He dated her for years, and he was the head. That's how I got my Reggie White pants. He was the head trainer for years under Dungy and Gruden, like the head equipment guy. Mm-hmm. And but they didn't even figure that. Did you know this, Dan? When they were over there at the old place, remember they had that business building, that big, like 10 to 12 floor. Big time. I think Bloomin' Brands might be based out of there now, Lummy. But opposing teams would go to that parking garage. Now, Dan, you remember that parking garage that was attached to the back of the building? Mm-hmm. Well, you could sit there and watch practice. I mean, because the parking, the field goal where they practice field goals was they had to put a tent up or it would land inside the parking garage. So opposing teams would act like they were going to a business in that building, get their ticket validated, and sit out there and run tape or take pictures. And I forget what coach it was like either Sam Weich or somebody, but for years, no coach put 2 and 2 together. And one of the ongoing iggies was teams would just be watching, and it's illegal for a team to infiltrate another team's practice, like Spygate. Didn't Bill Belichick get in trouble for Spygate?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. So, but there was Spygate happened to the Bucs every week. The team would just send some guy up there with the camera, and he act like he was in public parking.
And they'd steal their 3 big plays.
Yeah,
run up the middle, run left, run right.
Right. And
they're only 3 plays that they had for 25 years.
So the Philadelphia Eagles gearing up with this edge rusher from Miami. Any other trades at all?
I wish the Bucs would do some trading. They have so many deficits, and they're such a good team, but they've got so many injuries. You would think they'd be a little bit more aggressive with trading. The craziest trade I ever saw was this summer when the Yankees picked up from the Rays Caballero. Did I say it right? Cabanero?
Okay, Cabanero.
Cabanero in the middle of a game. They're playing the Yankees, and they trade him to the Yankees.
Seth, why did we get rid of him? Wasn't he really good?
Not really.
No, he wasn't going with the Rays way.
And they can't have 4 guys with 2 of the same names. They had Brandon Lau and the other guy Lowe, and then they had Caballero and Cabanero. It was just too confusing.
Yeah. Well, anyway, any other big NFL trades? Let me to speak of.
No, but we got till 4:00.
Are they suspecting any?
No.
Are the Cowboys in shambles right now?
Have they not been in shambles?
I mean, I think they've been in shambles since since Dion left.
You should have seen it last night. Stephen A. Smith was in Jerry Jones' box, and the Cowboys were losing, and then they fumbled it, and then they showed Stephen A. Smith like in the second quarter saying bye to everybody. He starts leaving the box,
and he's always been so critical of Jerry Jones
I think Jones knows it's all just kind of like a shtick that he does, like as a character.
But don't you think Jones would see now, after all the years of them supposedly supposed to being good and absolutely choking, that the common denominator is the fact that he's the general manager.
Yeah.
And you need to bring in.
No, he won't. He doesn't see that.
I know. I don't think he ever will. I don't think he ever will.
It'd probably be up to his son to help him see that, and I don't
Is he
think.
close to dying at all? Like, he looks pretty spry for, what is he, 88, 89?
Yeah, he had some skin cancer that it got pretty bad, but like an exploratory kind of medicine saved him. So I think he's here for at least another 8 to 10.
Dan can.
Max Crosby. There's rumors that the Cowboys will make a deal or are going after Max Crosby,
The guy from the Raiders?
Yeah, or Hendrickson from the Bengals.
I mean,
have an edge rusher.
Are both of those guys disgruntled and one out?
Well,
They're just making a lot of money and not really
on bad teams.
That Max Crosby guy is unbelievable.
The Bucks aren't looking for any kind of trade, you think?
No, they're not going to.
Blazers are cheap.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, they are. When I return, Lummy, it looks like the Jake Paul Davis fight has been canceled.
Yes.
Statement from Most Valuable Promotions and Netflix. The most valuable promotions and Netflix have announced that the Jake Paul versus the Giovanna Davis, originally scheduled for Friday, November 14th at the Kaysen Center in Miami, will no longer be moving forward. Our team has worked closely with all parties to navigate this situation responsibly, said the CEO of Most Valuable Promotions. While we will not be moving forward with this event, our plan still remains for Jake Paul to headline an event on Netflix within this fiscal year of 2025. Woohoo! Which means there's just going to be another bum that Did
they even say the word fight in anything on that press release, or they just call them events? Or they use fight in quotes?
You're right. Hold on here.
It's not even a fight. It's an exhibition.
Hold on. Has announced that Jake Paul versus... Nope, they didn't announce it there. Originally scheduled for blah, blah, blah. Our team has worked closely with all parties to navigate this situation, this event.
Yeah.
Moving forward with this event. And Jake Paul still plans on headlining an event in 2025. Details regarding the new date, location, Jake's opponent, and additional bouts. What type of opponent can you throw together in 60 days? Some ham and egger? And probably they're doing this to save face because contractually, his deal probably is null and void if he doesn't deliver another fight by this fiscal year. And I'm sure that Netflix deal is so huge for Jake Paul that they have to have an event done on the books by 2025, or his deal potentially gets null and void. And it's such a huge deal that he's gonna fight, Sammy.
Oh boy.
We thank Netflix, the Seminole Hard Rock Casino, for their partnerships. Most Valuable Promotions appreciates the continued support and understanding for the athletes, partners, sponsors, and fans who all work to finalize the event, blah, 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 how you can get a refund. Here's the deal. Was this guy too much of a formidable... This is just strictly our opinion.
Dude, this guy got arrested for kidnapping. Yeah.
Oh, so this wasn't this guy potentially could beat Jake Paul.
He might. I mean, he was a very small man, but yeah, he got arrested yesterday for all kinds of charges.
Really?
How much smaller is he than Jake?
Was he like 5'4",
5'5"?
Yeah.
Let me send me
Oh, come on. He's going to beat up Danny DeVito?
Send me the story of this guy getting arrested.
Okay.
If you could.
I'll try to find it.
All right, bud?
Will do.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I sent you one article. I'm going to see if I can get a audio news story.
Okay.
You Uncle Eric.
Brian Hamilton, Kenny Powers, Greg D. Indigenous Steve, Ziggy, 30. Bob Cook, Anderson 5. That's funny. Trash guy.
Let me know if you send me out. If let me know if you send anything.
Okay.
Have you seen anything yet?
Yeah, I sent a news story. I'm just looking for something.
Danny James.
We may talk about it. Audio.
Xerxes.
Are you trying to find like a? Here, I can do a Google search on it to see if there's any videos.
Knock knock.
2 days ago, 16 hours ago.
Javante Davis is being sued for battery, kidnapping, and a whole bunch of other crazy stuff on that list. And people. Davis is doing time for the suspicious charges, my people. Javante Davis is being. It's time for the suspicious charges, my people. Javante.
Sub 50 Short Sharper, J Fish, Group of Lips, Jesse, Jesse Watley, Dan Orlando, Iggy.
All right, so I got that.
Creatine, CC Hall, good morning. Black Guy and Cali, Never Trust a Fart. Slick Slayer.
I think I got what I need, Lummy.
Okay.
Andrew G.
Paul Davis, scheduled for November 14th, is in limbo following a lawsuit filed by a woman in Miami-Dade County. In the lawsuit, the plaintiff, emotional distress following an incident at a Miami area, information and reviewing the details to ensure any decision we make is handling this matter with diligence and respect for all involved.
I know, Macho Man. Lummy, have you learned how to turn?
He just walked out of the room.
Does Macho Man? Did he teach you how to turn?
Back the dog.
Paul Davis,
to get us on the air Monday?
He's not in the room, buddy.
Oh, he's not?
You doing a commercial after we cut back in?
What do you mean?
That's time to pee is what I'm saying.
Yeah. You got time to pee.
Gervonta Davis faces a civil lawsuit in Miami from ex-girlfriend Courtney Russell.
Lummy,
What? Yeah, sup? Lummy. Oh, that's it. Lummy. Nobody's here.
He's not here yet.
Nobody's here.
Lummy. Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Do you know how to get us signed on Monday and Tuesday?
How do I get it signed on? Yeah.
I mean, Macho Man ain't gonna be here.
Well, we planned on taking that off. We have best ofs for it.
We do?
Yeah. Because you had a plan because someone needs to be back there on the board with doing what Macho's doing.
He did say some kind of day off in November, did he?
Yeah.
That was what you were talking about? It was next week?
Yeah.
I remember vaguely.
Whether you're a contractor or do-it-yourselfer, Sunbelt Rentals is committed to making it easy to get the tools and equipment you need. With a vast network of locations across the U.S. and Canada, no one brings more yes to your project. Our broad inventory and dedicated team of experts makes equipment rental absolutely available, positively reliable, and unquestionably easy. Visit sunbeltrentals.com to reserve your equipment or find a location near you.
broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Monday and Tuesday, Lummy, I forgot. I thought we'd found a stand-in, but quite frankly, the most valuable person we have here is not any of us. It's Macho Man.
Yeah.
This place does not run without Macho Man. And I don't think you can teach anybody to do what Macho Man does. So we're pretty much screwed. And Macho Man...
Can't teach those biceps.
You can't teach any of that. Any of that craziness and knowledge that he has. So Macho Man, a long, long time ago, as part of his a couple personal days, is going to a big EDM concert, I think this weekend. And he knows that when he goes to these concerts, he knows his body, he knows his...
He trains all year for this.
He does. He actually has a trainer that's training him so that he can look his best when he takes his shirt off at this EDM show.
Well, maximum dancing power. He's got to shred, and he can't be too bulky because they don't get tired.
Right.
So he has to get just the perfect kind of body mass so he can flow all night long
and be flexible.
And he's also started to incorporate up to about a month ago, incorporating cardio. So he's not only lifting, he's doing mass quantities of cardio because he knows he may be literally, completely out of his gourd dancing for 12 straight hours.
Incredible, man.
Yeah. So we have to take Monday and we're going to take Monday and Tuesday off. Lummy has best ofs. So I completely forgot that we were doing best ofs. So we will not be here Monday and Tuesday. Other than that, the only other time we'll take off will be the Thursday and Friday for Thanksgiving. I hope that you guys understand Macho's value, and he just every couple times each year has to go to these EDM deals to let off steam. He has all this pent up, stuff that he has to release, and this is the way that he does it. And he knows that it takes 2 days. He parties so hard that it takes 2 days to recover. And I there probably would be some employees I would give a hard time about over that. Macho Man, I cannot.
Plus, it's Veterans Day on the 11th. So.
There you go. It's Veterans Day, so it's really only one
Monday's
day.
A holiday,
so it's really only Monday's a national holiday, so it's really only one day.
Yeah.
There you go.
Javante Davis is doing time for the suspicious charge.
So this is the opponent for Jake Paul, and right, Lummy, and he got arrested, and I think he's being sued. And this is a little synopsis as to what's going on.
Just my people, Javante Davis is being sued for battery, kidnapping, and a whole bunch of other crazy stuff on that list. And people feel like just because it's a civil lawsuit, he can't do time, can't get arrested for this, my people. But the truth is, he can. If the district attorney deems this as very suspicious and feels like they have enough evidence to
deems this as like a state attorney is going to say, I deem this as
Looks like he's going to be biting the pillow instead of biting his glove.
arrest him, they'll take the case and press charges on their own without the victim pressing charges. Right here in legal terms by Miami-Dade County, it says clarification regarding prosecutorial discretion in civil and criminal matters. If an individual files a civil lawsuit, whether for domestic abuse or kidnapping, the state attorney's office may review such matters and determine whether to file criminal charges. This process is commonly referred to as prosecutorial discretion. Under prosecutorial discretion, prosecutors may pursue a criminal case based on...
but they haven't, right? Like it's minor or...
It's kind of like Diddy, because, he got in trouble because of the abuse to the woman, and then it became a hot topic. Then all of a sudden, charges followed.
Right, but were there is it just at this point?
She has a temporary injunction against him, so
that's the only criminal thing that's been going on so far.
And the court hearing has been set for November 12th to rule on a permanent restraining order.
Okay.
On available evidence, even if the alleged victim does not press criminal charges. This authority exists to allow the state to seek justice when the sufficient evidence of a potential crime is present, regardless of the outcome of any related civil action. In summary, a civil lawsuit can prompt a review that leads to criminal prosecution if the prosecuting authority deems it appropriate and in the interest of justice, my people. So if they see this and if they feel like this is serious enough to take the case with enough proof, they gonna take it. And these charges ain't no joke. That's why.
I mean, like, but why would you cancel the event when it's just, as of now, only a civil matter? Now, Dan, is it the
thought, the potential, if it's a civil matter now and he gets arrested in 10 days, then the fight's dead. So they don't know.
Is it? I mean, it's what
and
I'm
it's scumbag. It's a bad look.
Right.
It's like why reward this guy? He's a douchebag.
Is it more of a PR potential nightmare?
It starts as a PR and it ends up as a system problem because, like I said, if the prosecutors decide to arrest this guy the night before the fight, you got millions and millions and millions of dollars that are like, what do we do now?
So if you cancel it now, it gives you 45 to 50 days to find some ham and egger.
That's not a felon. That's not facing felony charges.
Facing a huge civil deal that could roll into criminal.
Right. Most valuable promotions, the promotion that's promoting this, you know what I'm saying, in collaboration with PBC, of course, my people and other people. But my people, they sent out a whole investigation on Gervonta Davis and on the matter that's going on, and they put it out publicly. They said, statement from Most Valuable Promotions. Most Valuable Promotions immediately initiated an investigation upon learning of the civil lawsuit filed against Gervonta Davis in Miami-Dade County on October 30th, 2025. At this time, we are gathering information.
I've heard enough of this, Jobber. I thought this was going to be a more credible situation, but I should have known.
He choked his girlfriend at work, and apparently his bodyguard didn't do anything while he was doing that. So
that's what we got. Oh, that's what we got.
That's just part of it. Yeah.
Speaking of which, some of the stuff, some backstage drama that we got going on here at the BRN is Seth and the Ford Hemi. You know, when you have that much, a performance, and it's that, listen, the more performance you have, the more opportunity you have to have car issues.
Yeah, like a funny car. They just blow up spontaneously going down the strip.
Exactly.
I've been hoping mine's done doing that for the last 3 years.
So Seth had his Ford Hemi.
It started making noises yesterday. The check engine light came on. I was just pulled out of the driveway. And I pulled back home, and I said,
"You made it home." He limped it home.
I said, "I mustn't do the first." I had to really see if it was like a construction site that was making the noise or my car. So once I assessed that it was my car,
now
I
did your car lose power?
No.
Okay, and
did you call Terry? Did you call Terry?
No.
That's the step.
Well, not where he lives. We're going to send him to Caesars Rubber City.
Oh, it's closer.
It's a lot closer. Yeah, and they're both our boys.
I asked Bubba where should I send it.
Now,
I asked about Terry.
I asked Steph if they need a tow because obviously we got Steps Towing.
Yes.
Todd Steps listens to the show. Great advertiser. But Seth has AAA and gets free towing. So we're towing the car to Caesars Rubber City. And for him to assess it, we need to get that done today.
What do you think? What's up with it? Well, because I heard it could be like a belt.
Well, here's the deal. It could be a timing belt, but if it's if it's a timing belt,
squeaky belts.
That sounds like a power steering belt to me.
Oh.
That's nothing. That's no big deal.
That's no big deal?
No.
Are you sure?
It means in the worst case scenario, that means you need a new power steering belt and a new power steering, a new power steering unit.
It felt like I was driving that Chinese car yesterday that came out of the box.
Seth, what year is your Ford Hemi?
I think it's a 19, sir, and it just crossed 100,000 miles.
So let me look up a 2019. What kind of is it? A Fusion?
Yeah, it's a Fusion, baby.
Ford Fusion power steering unit or power steering. 2019 Ford.
What does it need? Some power steering fluid?
No,
a steering pump.
Power steering pump.
Yeah, anywhere from $160 to $300.
Oh boy!
It could be a serpentine belt. It could be AC belt. A couple belts.
Could be a belt, just a belt situation.
Dan, my wife said serpentine belt too.
Whoa,
really? She did.
Yeah.
She knows more about your car than you do. So
wait, hold on. Dan put bad thoughts in my head. No, I don't know. She just said belt. I'm like, I don't know what to do, man.
Caesar will get it. We'll get it diagnosed.
She goes, can you talk to your friends tomorrow?
I wish you would have. I wish you would have. I think I was here. I wish you would have, because it was after our podcast. So, and I think you left relatively soon. I stayed around for a little bit and cut some commercials. I wish you would have pulled right back in. And
it was yesterday afternoon. It was after I got home.
Oh,
I was going out in the evening for a soccer practice.
Oh, so it didn't, when you pulled out of here,
it was fine.
It was okay.
Yeah.
Have you been properly maintaining that car?
No, he doesn't check the oil. He doesn't do anything. No.
Dan, it's kind of like, I'd say it's
until a light comes on.
Could there be a rat's nest in there or something like that?
No, until a light comes on, or it won't run, or until there's
that car doesn't love me, Dan, so I'm not going to love it back. It's really what I'm saying here.
Here's the deal. You've put how many miles on that car?
I told you to get the Mustang.
No.
Oh, I couldn't get them. I'd be homeless living in the Mustang. I thought I could get the Mustang, and they said it's going to be $800 a month.
That's going to be.
I said, "Oh God,
be far worse." You got the right car for your family situation.
Yeah, a nice sedan.
Yeah. So, what? How many miles have you put on that car?
I think it had like maybe 40 when I got it.
So he's put 60,000 miles on it. I think he's put a set of brakes on it.
Hard miles, Bubba.
I think he's put a set of brakes on it, a set of tires. And I think that's it.
And pads. I put brake pads.
That's what brakes are.
Okay.
Brake pads, rotors, and I've tried to get him to stay up on changing the oil. I've changed it a few times, but he really hasn't. It's probably a power steering pump or a serpentine or AC belt.
Is there something I would need to maintain, Dan, to make sure that a belt wouldn't possibly happen? Or
that's hard. It's tough to maintain a belt.
Yeah,
they just wear out.
Belts just rot. So there's no way, really, Seth. Even you being an irresponsible car owner, there's really nothing any car owner can do on a belt. It starts dry rotting, and
trying to make a fellow feel bad about a bad belt.
But you could have, not been checking your power steering fluid, and you burned the pump up because you let the fluid go down, which accelerated the pump malfunctioning. And had you kept power steering pump fluid in there, you would have been okay. Now, when's the last time you checked the oil?
The last time we did it here.
Oh, okay. And that's when it was down 2 quarts.
It was down bad, but we got it back up and running.
So hold on, Dan. The last time he checked the oil is when he pulled in here and came to me and said, "Sponjo, my oil light's on." I go, "Well, let's go check it." 4 quarts low. It only takes 5.
Oh, God.
Yes. So that poor motor is just scavenging for oil at that point, and I think he drove it around for multiple days with that light on.
I really think that they should let you know when you're kind of like at an emergency level of oil and not just put the light on.
The light.
They do.
Well, the light just stays on for too long, so it's not really it's not really a serious
warning.
warning.
So did you tell me, how much did you drive that vehicle around with the oil light on?
I mean, probably a month. I mean,
a month.
Oh my God.
Okay, Lummy, it's over. Dick Cheney died, man. Why are we? Let's get on the issues.
Okay.
Talk about Dick Cheney.
When you
Lummy offered to come over last night and have a belt changing party.
Your oil's older than him.
Listen, from now on, Seth. From now on, the first Wednesday of every month, Lummy, I'm going to write in my calendar.
Okay.
Because Monday we have a podcast. Tuesday, me and Seth got a podcast. Wednesday is kind of our day off. We could get out here early. I'm going to tape this, and it's where we go through and check all of Seth. We just check the fluids.
Every month?
The first Wednesday of every month.
Is that what gearheads do, or you just...
Yeah.
That's what people with old cars do so they don't destroy them.
I mean, you should, In fact, I just, as a matter of fact, filled my truck up 2 days ago, and while I was filling it up, I checked the oil in it. I just, while I was filling up, raised the hood, checked the oil. I was good. Looked a little dirty. It's about time for me to...
That was my next question. Was the oil dark?
When I checked it for his?
No, for yours.
No,
it was a little dirty.
It's about ready. I'm probably at 3,500 miles. I run synthetic, a red line, 520 synthetic. So, I can go 5,000 miles with that, no problem. So Seth likes to run his down to 1 quart of a 5-quart system, which hard telling the damage it does to internally to that. But anyway, Seth, we're gonna have it sent to Caesars, and they're gonna go through it. I'm thinking that it's either a power steering pump or a power steering pump and belt, or an air conditioning serpentine type belt, but I don't think it's anything catastrophically serious.
Okay.
Like I think the total bill would be like $300.
Okay.
Which is
It could be a tensioner bearing. It could be anything. It could be something tiny, Seth. It could be a $30 piece.
yeah.
That would be even better.
And while
I'll buy 2 of them.
And while he's there, you might as well have him do an oil change because you need an oil change. So while he has it, do an oil change.
Okay.
And then order the Ram electric truck.
You're really an electric car kind of guy.
I sure am. Yeah, because I don't like horsepower.
Not you.
Oh,
him.
Me?
Him.
Yeah. I've never driven just damn.
I mean, if
That
you're
was fun, though, right?
Tesla,
you're the kind of
I rode
guy
in
that
it.
doesn't want you want to plug it in. You see, Seth, here's the thing.
He drove.
Here's the thing, Seth. With an electric car, you only got to worry about a couple things: tires, brakes, and whether you got a charge.
No, but I've seen
Not
these.
brakes.
I've seen these bitches that have to leave their cars, plugged in overnight. It's a little
What do you mean?
homoerotic.
What do you mean?
No, I see the charging stations. It's like a whole. It's like a whole. It's like
Homoerotic.
yeah.
Listen,
it's meeting.
hold on,
It's
hold
like
on.
meeting at the Mangroves for a docking session.
Hold on.
Come on.
Yeah,
dude.
it is.
Hold on.
You like charging station small talk, Dan?
No, but hold on.
I've been to charging
Dan,
stations 3 times,
but here's
but
the
no
deal.
one was small talking.
Here's the
You're
deal.
going to the wrong spots.
Hold on, Seth.
That's not a charging
Seth,
station.
You don't drive enough distance for you ever to have to worry about having to go to a charging
Well, I was a
station.
man of the road for the last month, Bubba. So
I mean, I'm just saying, okay, if true, when you were driving to Orlando, that's a little bit different. But you could have, I bet your extended stay hotel had a charging station.
it did. That's where I saw a lot of this stuff go down.
You could plug it in at night.
Well, that was the only. Sometimes those were the only parking spots available, and
Right.
but I was, I couldn't go there because
So Alaska would fake the plug into his gas tank.
No, I did that.
He did that at the casino.
I did
Bubba
that.
did.
I did that.
Oh, you did that? I
No,
thought
Bubba
Oscar
did
did
it.
that.
No, I did that. I did that on Erica's Toyota Camry. on the best of the and it worked.
So funny.
So Seth, like an electric car would be on a normal day, you drive here, you drive home. Then you probably pick up Sammy from Carline, and then she may have an activity, and then that's about the extent of your driving.
60 miles, 70 miles.
Yeah,
Is that
it's not a lot of wear and tear. I'm very close to getting a new car. So
Get you a Tesla, my friend.
well, I don't know if I'm in that kind of tax bracket, but we're very close to getting rid of this one.
Oh yeah, okay.
So I just got to get it. I just got to kind of nurse it.
You got to get it running.
Yeah, just got to keep it going probably for maybe like another year, and then I think I'll be ready to get that Mustang.
Well,
vroom, baby.
Keep room, baby.
I'll join that Fast and Furious club that races on Gandy and start making some real
Oh,
money.
you and Macho can start hanging out.
Oh, yeah,
he's
for
Macho's
real, the Muscle
co-pilot.
Club.
You could be his co-pilot.
That leads me to this, and that is Phoebe dropped you off today, and you kind of need a car. And I told you that you could use one of my 2 cars.
Well, she said she'd come pick me up.
Oh, okay. All right. I was offering you my Crown Vic.
The Vic?
I was offering you my full-blown, 2004 Crown Vic with the light package.
The light? What's you mean the cop lights?
Yeah, well, they got these green lights that my boy Adam from Fenderworks installed. And so when you picked up Sammy, you could roll up in
Okay,
there.
I'm not doing any
Whoa,
of that.
Bubba, I think it'd be a lot cooler in the smart car, though.
No,
in the car line.
What's up with the smart car? I've taken that before.
Smart car, I got to send over to Terry. I think there's a braking issue. And the brakes get real dead and stiff on them.
That thing really blows in the wind on the bridge.
Oh, yeah. I would not.
It's got a 5-star safety rating.
No, but I don't feel as if the smart car is. I think something's going on with the smart car.
Oh, no.
So I'm going to have to send it over to Terry.
So are you giving me this Crown Vic as a joke or as a gesture of friendship?
No, as a gesture of friendship.
Oh, you're not going to make me take footage or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
It's got a full tank of gas.
Okay, I'm in.
And it's reliable. I mean, I would.
What's the entertainment package in there? What do we got?
I got a cassette tape.
Okay, all right.
And
I can listen to my old air checks. I like it.
I mean, it's AM FM with a cassette deck.
Boom, sold.
I mean, tell me right now, how many friends are nice enough to offer you a car that don't answer it yet that's equipped with this cassette deck. That's like nostalgic.
Nobody that I know.
Almost vintage, if you will.
Seth, I got a box of tapes you can take with you.
Any Taylor Swift songs on that?
No, but I mean, I don't even know if they make Taylor Swift stuff
wait,
on
what's
cassette.
on? What kind of? Wait, do you want me to do ingesting from Joe the Supermarket's old tapes,
no.
Lummy?
Yes, I, if you could take some notes, that'd be great.
So Seth, here's the deal: like if Phoebe doesn't want to pick you up, you can take this. You can take the Crown Vic, but But then it's going to be kind of a pain in the ass to get it back over here. And then, I don't know.
I mean, I only live 10 minutes from here.
Oh, okay.
Is that close?
Yeah.
I thought you were like 40 minutes away.
No, I just get on 275 and then boom, I'm here.
If she doesn't want to come pick you up, you are more than welcome to take the smart car.
Okay, I might take you up on that.
It's reliable. It's not really, it's not aesthetically the most eye-pleasing thing in the world.
No, terrific.
But it's got the it's got the 4.6 police interceptor.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds good.
I'll tell you this: it's fast as hell.
Okay.
No, it's not. Now it's not.
I'm
like,
known to max out at 80, Bubba.
It's not Dr. Dan Ferrari fast, but I'll tell you right now, man, it will cruise 140, 145 all day. All day.
You can do some burnouts too, Seth.
No, I just got new tires for it.
Need a helmet.
And Dan, he doesn't know how to do a burnout. He would, next thing you know,
I can barely parallel park.
He would, next thing you know, he'd do a burnout and he'd flip it in a ditch or something like that. So just drive it responsibly.
Okay,
if you'd like, and the one thing that I'm offering, and that most cars that people offer you will not be able to, as I have a cassette deck.
Oh, wait, does your radio still work that you could talk to people outside the car?
Like a CD or a PA?
I took that out. I took it out because it was running the battery now. For some reason. There was some
like an ice cream man kind of deal.
Welcome everybody to Sammy's Elementary School in this one leg it out. I'm Seth Kushner here in this black Crown Vic with the Bubba Army stickers on it. You can see I have the green flashing lights going on so that my daughter can quickly identify the car and we can get out of here as fast as we can. This comes fully equipped with a 4.6 police interceptor, and it's got 201,000 miles on it right now, but it's reliable. And tomorrow I will have my Ford Hemi back as it's currently being maintenance. Something that powerful takes required maintenance, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you. You can listen. By the way, and for those in the car line that weren't familiar with it, I'm Seth Kushner, formerly from 101.5 and 97X and 102.5, and now I'm with Bubba Love Sponge. And his show is available at 90, I think, 98 point. What's 98.3 over there?
Yes.
98.3 FM in all of Pinellas County, 6 to 10. Thank you. I will be. And by the way, anybody have any cassette decks? Anybody have any cassettes in your car? I have the capability of playing them because I think I'm the only person in a car line that has a cassette deck installed factory. Thank you.
All right, maybe I'll just let Phoebe pick me up today. That's a lot of work.
I have another question for you. I was doing a little. I looked at Gene Lasker's Facebook yesterday, and I'm not going to go any further with it other than the question I'm going to ask you here momentarily. But I have a couple phone calls to get to. Hello, who's this?
This is Chris.
Hi, Chris.
If you want to send his car down to me at the Ford dealer here, there's no power steering pumps or belts for like the last 15 years on cars. So,
really?
Oh boy.
So,
great.
So it's serpentine.
All right. So Chris, Seth, give Chris your diagnosis as to what was happening, and maybe Chris can figure it out. He seems to be a Ford tech.
All right, Chris,
last 32 years. So let me know. Kind of do your best.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, I was driving it, and it started going. And so at first I thought it was like construction, sawing, something like that, because that's been going on by my house. And then I stopped, and then I started going again. And then it was going, ooh, ah, ah. So it was making those noises, and it kind of frightened me. The check engine light came on when that happened, and it seemed like my car was a little bit harder to maneuver when that came on, but wasn't impossible to drive.
Sounds like a power steering gimmick, but you're saying they don't have power steering.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, but on a 19, that's a little odd. Steering gear could be bad. It's electric. Is this when you're turning or when you're driving it?
I didn't get enough.
Good question. It would only whine while he's turning if it was power steering.
Yeah, was it whining when you were just going straight?
Yeah,
or was
when I was going straight.
All right, so it was whining when he was going straight. Is there a serpentine?
There is still a belt, but there could be the check engine light's what bothers me with a squealing noise.
How about could it be
water pump could lock up on it? That's possible. It could be squealing. One of the pulleys, AC compressor, anything could be locking up and just stressing the belt out.
Timing chain.
Nah, you wouldn't hear that. Depends what size engine he has in it, if it's got a chain or a belt.
So you're thinking maybe a defective water pump, fuel pump?
No, not a fuel pump, but something up in the front end. It's probably no big deal, but the check engine light's just what concerns me.
Yeah, he's been known to run it down to with down to 1 quart. He's been known to do that. I had to add 4 quarts to it one time.
Death sentence on a Fusion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sorry, but I deal with it all day. And listen, buddy, I put Redline 520 synthetic in there. It's got him filled back up, so that's good. But he was 3.5 quarts low one time. Oof.
Ooh, no bueno. Seth, do you know what size engine is in it? I know it's a four-cylinder, more than likely, but which one? They have like 4 of them.
Yeah, do you know what size motor is in there, Seth? Besides a Hemi?
What are there some options?
Yeah, I think there's
I don't know.
Yeah, there's like 4 different engines for that car.
I think it's like a 2.4, a 2.6.
It'll be a 1.5, a 2-liter, or a 2.5, or potentially a V6. It could be.
Yeah, it's not a 6. I know it's not a 6.
Okay,
it's a 4. It's a 4.
Is it an EcoBoost?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. It could be bad. It could be good. It could be easy. I don't know.
Yeah, we're sending it down to our one guy, Rubber City, because as soon as you go to the Ford dealership, I mean, you're paying $125 an hour labor. You know that.
Double that.
Yeah. Oh. So it's $250 an hour labor.
That's correct.
Yeah.
I wouldn't charge you that much, but
yeah, I know.
If you want to take it to your guy, and if you got any questions, you can always call me, and I can give you.
That's cool, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Are you Johnny Bubba? I should be running Motorcraft oil in mine, or is Redline Racing synthetic oil? More than
your Redline's fine. I've used Castrol synthetic in my cars, so whatever, it's fine.
Right. All right, my friend. I have. By the way, I have a 19 Ford Lariat 5-liter F-150, and I haven't had any problems with mine.
Yeah, you probably won't.
I keep the oil. I keep the oil changed every 3 or 4,000 miles with a high performance K&N filter on it, and I mean that's people don't realize you being a technician. People don't realize, man, if you just change your oil every 3,000 to 5,000 miles, you are absolutely avoiding about 80% of your potential problems than running it up to 12 to 15 or, however, or to the factor when the light starts coming on. I mean, if you just, even if you go to those quick change places, they do good jobs. Just keeping, now, do you recommend synthetic over regular oil?
In a car like that, it's probably a waste of money.
Oh, in a car like
it doesn't hurt. I mean, it doesn't hurt, but it's not really necessary. Most of the oils you use anyway are synthetic blends anyway. So
right. All right, my friend, I appreciate you.
You got it.
Right. Seth, he didn't really give us any information other than it sounds like it could be bad.
Well, yeah.
I mean, hello.
Yeah.
Hey, Bubba, how you doing?
Good.
Good. Hey, it's Trevor up in Canada. I don't want to throw your show on a different. But could I just run something past you about what you guys were talking about yesterday?
No, you apologize because you don't want to derail the show, but you're derailing the show.
No, I know, but
he's
Dan
Canadian.
said about the tariffs and stuff.
What about it? What do you know about it that I don't know about it?
Okay, well, Dan was saying yesterday that countries are ripping them off. There's a trade deficit, which means we buy less from you than you buy from us. And it's because we have 40 million people, you have 380 million people. And then the way the tariff.
Now,
works,
hold on. When you talk about when you talk about us versus them, are you talking about America versus Canada?
Or Canada versus America?
Yeah,
okay.
We buy a lot less from you, but we've only got 40 million people. You guys have 380 million, so you buy a lot more from us. That's the trade deficit. We're not ripping you guys off.
All right, nobody.
And then the way that
you guys take things way too seriously. Like it's not us versus them. Why can't you just be united in being Bubba Army? And we're just talking. It's not USA versus Canada here. That's what you're trying to make it.
No, but the way Trump makes it sound, my daughter's down in the U.S. and she loves it there, and she never wants to come back because she just loves being in the U.S. But she gets a lot of hate because people just hear Trump say Canada's ripping us off, and a lot of people don't understand it, and a lot of people just hate people in Canada now.
No, I love people from Canada. I mean, I absolutely love Canadian people. I'm not going to let a trade deficit or any type of tariffs get in my way of liking people from Canada, and anybody that woulds an idiot. I mean, I can't control that tariff. Hold on. I can't control your trade deficit, and I can't control that tariff. But I can control whether you're a good or bad person, and you seem to be a good person. So that's how I judge people. I don't judge people based on how my country trades with another country that you and I have zero to do with.
And then the way the tariff works, let's say that you buy steel from Canada. Let's just, for simple math, you pay $100 a ton. As soon as you buy it, there's a 50% tariff. So you buy it for $100. Now you got to give the U.S. government $50 a ton to cover that, which in turn is going to bill it back
have you
to
thought
the
of
US
have you been stewing about this all night, my friend? Who cares?
No.
Who cares?
No.
I don't. Have you ever heard me speak illy of my fine Bubba Army Canadians? Have you ever heard me other than dumbass Tampa Terry?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so judge me and the show for that, not what my president is doing in my country that I have no say so over, and I don't know or care about the tariffs, and I don't know that any of us really understand it yet, because you know what? It's still kind of a temporary thing. It still has to run itself through the Supreme Court arm of the deal, and they're going to determine as to whether the president has the power to do these things. So all tariff talk at this point is a little bit premature, because we don't even know until the Supreme Court makes a ruling on whether our president has the executive power to do that. We're talking about something that potentially might not happen.
Yeah, the only problem is, like, all these countries put on reciprocal tariffs. All it does is it makes the cost of your goods higher, it makes the cost of our goods higher.
Okay. I think I've tried to politely tell you that I don't want to talk about this right now, my friend.
All right. Thanks, Bubba.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry I had to end that abruptly, but he just wouldn't take a hint.
The president's the only person in America who's allowed to negotiate treaties, and I have a feeling these tariffs will be considered a treaty-like negotiation, and he'll probably be allowed to do it.
But that ruling has not come down yet. It's coming. They're going to have that ruling soon, and we will then at that point, the tariffs that are instilled, approved, non-approved, reciprocal, non-reciprocal, at that point it becomes where the president can do it, and we can start paying more attention to it. But right now, everybody, again, back to my original talk yesterday, that's at the top of everybody's mind, and it's not tariffs that in that report that we did yesterday. And realistically, we really don't know. I mean, Lummy, we got Canadians explaining tariffs to us. Like, we don't really know.
No.
We don't really know. The other thing is, Seth, before I got to close out my Seth file, is that I was looking at Lasker's Facebook yesterday, and I didn't know that you were doing this, but he bought two slots on your Star Wars card break, and I didn't even know of such a thing. I didn't even know.
The Star Wars cards?
Yeah, there's Star Wars cards, and Babyface got some for us to break just to try something new. We got some football also, but I put it up on Facebook, and Gene will like.
How many slots are available?
I had 12. Gene bought 2, so I got 3 left right now.
Nice. Right now, where would people go to get a Star Wars slot on this Babyface Seth Kushner Star Wars card break?
You could email me Seth at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Okay, and get a slot. What does a slot cost?
It costs $45, and you get at least 6 packs of Star Wars cards.
All right. And where is this break going to be broadcast?
Not entirely sure yet, but we're aiming for Thursday.
No, where?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know yet.
Won't you put? I mean, you want to put it on our world?
I don't know. People seem to get mad when we go live and do card stuff.
It doesn't matter if it's going live. Listen, if it's going live outside of the show, meaning there's no other show scheduled, meaning we're not live. This show's not going on. A Blizzard podcast not going on. A Lummy wrap-up show. A Lummy sports show. A Bubba podcast on Monday or Tuesdays. As long as it's not interfering with any, why wouldn't you put it on here? This would be the largest audience for you.
No, I know it's fine. It's honestly just for the people that buy into it. But if people want to see Star Wars stuff, then yeah, I guess they can probably check out. We'll do it on Instagram.
Yeah. So the other thing is, I think I've been given clearance by Gene. Gene will be in on Friday. But Dan, are you familiar with Gene's condition?
You hinted to it yesterday. I haven't had any updates.
I don't think I hinted to it on air.
You talked about it
on air?
No, you told us not to talk about it.
Right.
I talked to Gene. I actually talked to him, and he's like, "You can tell people, what I'm going through right now." So Gene, you know what? I'm way late. I'm way late.
Come back with it?
Yeah, I'll come back. Gene went to the hospital on Saturday night.
Oh, no.
Gene suffered a situation that required him to go to the hospital on Saturday night. His wife had a nervous breakdown because she was like, she just couldn't handle, like, Gene is her king, and she couldn't handle life without Gene. It was at one point or another, she felt as if it was that serious. She goes to the hospital with him. She ends up fainting. They have to care for her. And then Gene's going to be here on Friday, and we can fully get into it even more so on Friday, but I'll get into it. I'll scratch the surface and tell you what Gene's allowed me to say.
He's got something in common with Justin Bieber.
Okay. That's great. Did Justin Bieber suffer from that too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. Wow. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Oh, it looks like the Cowboys made a trade.
What?
Linebacker from the Bengals. Oh, not Hendrickson. Logan Wilson.
Oh, okay. Pretty solid middle linebacker.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to really change their shitty defense. I mean, when Brissett is...
Two of those charges are the most disgusting, despicable charges a person can have.
I mean, Jacoby Brissett looked like a fucking MVP quarterback last night.
Breaking tonight, the wife of suspended Osceola County Sheriff is now in jail as well. Robin Lopez was arrested today.
They're going to keep him as a QB.
This is video of Homeland Security taking her into custody.
They should.
She faces charges of conspiracy to use or invest proceeds from racketeering. And this is a live look outside the Lake County Jail where the couple is being held. Breaking tonight.
Who's that?
"28-year-old Eric Metzig was sentenced to back-to-back life sentences for killing his parents. David and Jan Metzig were killed in their home in March 2023.
There's no real possibility for
His character before the sentence was handed down.
Eric is willing to murder our own parents and attempt to tarnish her father's reputation. The very people of Eric, this will find who he is and how he will be remembered.
Several times in court, the 57-year-old referred to judges and doctors as frauds. Trent Schneider calling the charge against him fraud as well.
United States Secret Service agents seen surrounding this Winthrop Harbor home Monday morning as part of an investigation. The U.S. Attorney's Office says Trent Schneider was charged with making a threat in interstate commerce to injure a person. According to a criminal complaint unsealed in court today, Schneider, seen here in a mugshot from 2022, posted a video of himself on October 16th on Instagram where he said in part, "I know where I can get a lot of expletive guns, and I'm going to take care of business myself." He goes on to say, "People need to expletive die, and people are going to die. Expletive all of you, especially you, Trump."
Several times in court.
I don't know how you ever think that's going to work out for you.
I know, it seems so stupid, doesn't it?
I mean, like, I just don't understand how you think that that's not going to fucking get you absolutely him the fuck up.
The microphone commercial, that's what was kind of what I said, PA, kind of thing. That's what I said to that commercial.
Lummy, I went long on that first break because I knew we were live on Rumble. Did you hear me, Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I got to catch up.
Yeah, we're a little behind. A break.
How we doing on the thumbs? We should be halfway there. Oh yeah, we're good. Thumb us.
Keep it thumbing.
It's the many commercials ever.
I do have a Hall of Fame bust at question.
Okay.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Running a little bit late today. Probably do the Gene explanation, then back into words. And then, Lummy, I got a Hall of Fame bust new studio scenario to run by everybody here.
Oh, nice.
And I'd like to have everybody's opinion on it as well. So Gene on Saturday says that he was feeling okay, and he was taking a nap, and he woke up, and his entire left side of his body was paralyzed.
Left side of his body? His whole body?
Well, yeah. And so... Well, I guess his face at first, and then I take that back. Maybe I don't quite understand Gene's description.
Does he want to talk about it, Bubba? Like, should we call him, or you just want to go through it?
He said I could talk about it. That I could just give it a little update, and then he'll elaborate more
on Friday.
But we have Dan in here also to walk us through what this is. And so he felt as if his whole left side of his face was paralyzed, and it was numb, and he just didn't feel right. And so Sarah starts freaking out, and they're like, we need to go to the hospital. She needs to call 911. And Lasker's like, I ain't getting in no ambulance. I can drive myself to where I'm going.
Was he freaking out?
A little bit, but not too freaked out to drive himself to the hospital.
Okay. So much for the hot jerky.
So he goes to the hospital, and they run him through a series of tests. And then I guess the doctor comes to him and starts talking to him, and Lasker goes, let me ask you a question. Have you ran me through every test you'd like to run me through? And the doctor's like, well, pretty much, but we could run a few more. Lasker's like, listen, I got great insurance, and I think you're in the money-making business, so won't you run me through every test you got?
My God.
So the doctor actually came up with 2 additional tests.
At Gene's request?
At Gene's request.
Gene's the man, even in the hospital.
So the doctor said, okay.
Put your legs in the stirrups.
Gene said, give me one of everything.
Let me tell you something. I got the Aetna Silver plan. I got full blood. No deduction from the hospital, so they decided to run Gene through a couple other tests.
Pap smear.
All of which, checked out good, and they had determined or have determined that he suffered a bout of what they call Bell's palsy.
That's horrible.
And so Gene's left side of his face is a little droopy, and he's on medicine. They put him on prednisone or something like that. And he's like,
oh, he hates that. He said that makes him fat.
I know it does. And so he's not happy about that.
Oh, no.
And, but I guess so Dan, probably take it over from here. What is the protocol? They've determined what it was. Is there different levels of severity? One.
Will he ever race again?
Oh, yeah. He says, I ain't stopping racing. My right foot works great. So that's what he said.
Okay.
So, one, my question to you, Dan, is there different levels of severity? And 2, what are the rehabilitative, processes that, that he will have to go through?
Okay, so when you have a face drop or hemifacial paralysis, and one side of your face doesn't work the same way as the other side of your face, it's an emergency. You have to go to the hospital immediately and rule out a stroke. It's called Bell's palsy.
Right.
But that's the descriptive name for it. It's also called hemifacial paralysis. And it's a diagnosis of exclusion, meaning you can't call it that till you've ruled out every single thing else.
They thought at first he thought, and Sarah thought, he may be suffering from a stroke,
which is the acute thing that you have to rule out immediately. Make sure that the patient's not having a stroke. There's another thing that's often neglected, and that is you have to make sure the patient doesn't have a tumor, because you can have a facial nerve tumor that will cause the same exact symptom.
And they ran him through a CT scan
to make sure he didn't have the tumor.
Exactly.
That's appropriate. That's the smart thing to do.
So I'm just giving you what he's told me. So they went. That was one of the first tests that they did.
Right. They want to rule out a stroke, then rule out a tumor.
Right.
And then the other thing is it could be associated with an infection, like a herpes zoster infection, like a shingle type infection.
A shingle or a cold sore. They had mentioned that.
That go through your facial nerve will do the same thing.
And Gene does get cold sores.
Yeah. Well, arguably could be that, and it's. If it's associated with a viral infection, it goes from Bell's palsy to something called Ramsay Hunt, and that's what they diagnosed Justin Bieber with, was Bell's palsy with an infection turning it into Ramsay Hunt.
Now, what's Ramsay Hunt?
Bell's palsy plus a viral infection like a herpetic or shingle type infection.
Now, does that...
Because that'll hit the motor nerve as well as the other nerves, and so it hits the motor nerve, puts it to sleep for a couple months, sometimes months, or sometimes even longer, years.
So Gene suffered that. They have diagnosed it. They got him on some medication. And what is in store for Gene now? I mean, he can function. He said, I'm going to tell the story, but I'll have him tell the story. But I was talking on the speakerphone with him yesterday, and he told this story. And Sarah, his wife, really started getting pissed off at him. So the doctor runs him through these tests, and then they want to know how coherent he is and things like that. And they tell him to take a sip out of a straw on the side of where it's paralyzed, and to what's his name? So Lasker.
Oh, they're just teasing him now.
No, and for him to do the sip and then say his name. So he does the 3 sips with the straw, and he says, Gene Lasker. And so the guy goes, okay, they run him through some more tests and stuff like that, and then they go back to this sip test to see, if he's still with it or not. And he does the 3 sips, and he goes, Bill Smith. And so at that point, his wife just completely lost it because she thought that he had, it was starting to set in.
Oh, she thought it was really over for him.
And that he was losing his bearings and things like that.
He was just playing?
And he was just like, nah, I'm really Gene Lasker. But I just went, and so everybody was freaking out at first. So he took 3 sips and said, Bill Smith. And that's when his wife, almost fainted again because she thought that, he was deteriorating. And he's like, I'm just kidding. My name is Francis Eugene Lasker Jr. So, what's in store for Gene, Dan?
Will he ever be the same, Dan?
Well, if he has any kind of infection, hopefully they'll giving him like an antiviral, like acyclovir or Valtrex or something like that. If not, they'll probably giving him a steroid because that helps stop the inflammation.
That's what they gave him, prednisone, and he's like, I hate prednisone because it makes me fat. Fatter.
And the other thing is that, time is your best friend because usually these things do spontaneously improve. However, in the meantime, sometimes they can go through some facial therapy to help preserve the muscles in your face. Because think about it. If your right arm is in a cast, Bubba, how skinny is your silly ass on that side?
You get muscle atrophy like you wouldn't believe.
Right, because you're not using the arm.
Right.
Well, if you're not using the muscles in the face, they atrophy too.
Now, what kind of weightlifting muscles do, what kind of...
You can do nerve stimulations to the muscles to keep them twitching and firing. People that have prolonged hemifacial paralysis, often from like an acoustic neuroma where the tumor actually ate through the nerve, they have to do cross-face innervation where they connect nerves from one side of your face to the other side of your face so you can move your face symmetrically. David Halpern does that.
He does?
Yeah.
Did he suffer from...
No. He treats it as a surgeon.
Oh, as a surgeon?
Yeah, he'll do that cross-face innervation operation, which is just bizarre, crazy operation.
Hold on now. So they're taking nerves
from your leg.
From your leg.
They tie them into one side of your face and pipe them over to the other side to flex the muscles symmetrically.
And is there an unbelievable success rate for this?
It works pretty well. Sometimes they'll put gold in your eyelid too because one of the problems is the facial nerve. Yeah, you can't close your eyelid.
Lasker texted me yesterday. Goes, I'm at work and I have to manually make my eye shut every minute or so because I'm getting dirt and powder coat in it.
Yeah.
And he goes, I got a bottle of Visine and I squirt and then I bring my eyelid down for a little bit and it's like a windshield wiper.
So what's it going to end up with is a corneal abrasion. What they do to help treat that is sometimes they'll put like a gold weight in your upper eyelid to help keep the eyelid down. Isn't that interesting? Because gold doesn't react.
Like a little
chip of gold, like a little gold circle.
Like almost a person that had facial piercings, and they'll pierce your eyelid with this little weight.
It's about the size of an eraser tip. That diameter, it's just about maybe 5-6 millimeters.
See, and
you put it under the skin. You don't see it. It's under the skin.
You don't see it.
No.
And your eyelids probably, like Macho Man's real strong, but his eyelids probably aren't any stronger than mine, right?
No, I don't think there's a lot of
people don't bodybuild their eyelids. You know what I'm saying?
No,
man, Macho, your arms look good, but your eyelids, man, you're a little bit. You look a little bit little on your eyelids.
Is there any chance that?
Oh, yeah, I'm lifting for my eyelids today. Lummy, will you spot me? I got an eyelid lift. Oh yeah. What was that, Seth?
Is there any chance that this could possibly help Gene in his case against,
Oh, for stress?
No, the case, the legal matters.
By the way,
if he was not crying, but if he was complaining about this causing him stress and undue stress, then arguably yes, because often these things.
Well, fast talking Daniel Rose, Lummy, he'll throw a counterclaim in there and say, hey, you want to go ahead and try to get Gene? Well, guess what? You stressed him out so bad, he got Bell's palsy.
Yep.
And that's what your client's done to my client.
You could argue that.
Lummy, you know what? Get a hold of fast talking Daniel Rose and say,
Yes.
Get a hold of Gene, because we might got to counterclaim Willie on this deal.
So the biggest problems are, obviously it looks weird to people. Sometimes people, slur their words. They can't drink well out of a straw because they can't tighten their lips. And the corneal abrasions are the real big issues because, like I said, they have difficulty blinking.
Here he goes. I said, I'm checking on you yesterday. He goes, I feel like crap. Went to work. That was hard because my eye won't blink. So to keep it wet, I have to every 3 minutes manually close my eyes in order for it to feel better. And it's hard to eat or drink, and it even sucks to talk.
You should tape it and put a patch on.
I look like Two-Faced, the Batman character. And then
should he really go eye patch, Dan? You really?
They're saying
you should put a piece of tape and patch it. Yeah, that's the answer.
Yeah, they're saying. I said, I'm worried about you. Is there anything that Dan can do or any of our medical friends? He said nothing right now. I'm on meds. I'm gonna do some acupuncture to speed up the recovery.
Oh, we got to get a camera in there.
Maybe that might help. I have court Thursday, and we're up to speed with the lawyer. Other than that, it sucks, but I'm gonna work through it.
Oh,
so that's what. Yeah.
That sucks, man. Gene, you just don't. I don't look at Gene as anybody that ever would, ever face anything like any health related issue.
Ty J. Armstrong just texted me and said, "Welcome to the team, Gene Lasker. I've had Bell's palsy for 10 years, rocking my crooked face like a straight pimp. My wife loves me with it, so I'm good with it. Hopefully he caught it in time. If not, I'm here to help. Teammate, team palsy, no cure. Gonna swing by his shop this Friday to pick his spirits
Well,
up."
I didn't. Ty J's face looks very symmetrical to me.
Sometimes it gets better, like 60, 70% better, and there's still like a 30% lag. And that's what's happening to Ty J. And so, again, the muscles atrophy. It never quite gets back 100%. And he's been suffering with it for years.
10 years.
So this can go away in a couple of weeks.
And it was caused by CTE. And it was caused by I think his doctors have determined that it might have been caused from CTE. Hello, you're on the air.
So it's global warming.
Hey, Bubba, what's up? This is Brian out of Charleston.
Hey, Brian.
Question for Dr. Dan. So I am no means a surgeon or anything, but I am a mechanic and a tradesman of sorts. And I'm just so curious about how on earth do you connect nerves? Like, that just blows my mind. How do you take nerves from the other part of the body and to the other part of the body and connect them? How is that? Can you just explain
I'll explain
that?
to you. You take nerves that you don't need. Like on the outside of your leg, there's some sensory nerves that you don't really need. They're
How
thin.
big's a nerve, though? Isn't it teeny tiny?
Well, they have different
fiber?
Individual
That's
neural
what I was
fibers are super thin, but nerves are bundles of fibers, and so most nerves are, the size of a pencil lead up to the size of a pencil. Your posterior tibial nerve is a huge nerve, but when you do a nerve transplant or a nerve graft, you do it like a blood vessel graft. You take the nerve and then you place it into the gap, and then you use microsurgery with like 6.0 or 8.0 Prolene sutures under a microscope or with loop magnification, and you suture it, in 3 or 4 or 5 different spots around the circumference of the nerve, like you're suturing a blood vessel. Fortunately, they don't bleed, but then that connection, ultimately the nerve will grow through. But here's the problem. Every time there's an anastomosis or a connection, it loses about half of its strength. So if you use a nerve graft, there's 2 connections. So the nerve at the end is about 25% as strong as a nerve at the beginning. And once you cut a nerve, it dies distally. So if I cut a nerve like at the top of my arm and then fix it right away without a graft, I just put it back together with sutures. It takes a millimeter a day, roughly an inch a month for that nerve to start regenerating. So for it to go 12 inches down your arm, it takes a year. So nerves grow back super, 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 super slowly. Did I answer your question?
Wow.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Nerve Talk with Dr. Dan. It's the next best thing. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, you're on the air, sir. Quickly.
Hey, guy. This is kind of for Dr. Dan. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but I have type 4 Chiari malformation.
Mm-hmm. I know Chiari malformation. That's when your
surgery.
cerebellum kind of herniates into your spinal canal, and it can cause a lot of problems. Sometimes it gets better by itself.
I had corrective surgery at USF, and I did sort of the same thing that.
Did they take bone or did they
Mr.
take
Lacker
nerve?
Did. They took bone and nerve. They had
both.
to readjust pretty much.
Really? So there's a mantra of like never take brain tissue, but sometimes with the Chiari malformations, and Bubba, what it is it's the back of your cerebellum kind of like herniating down into your spinal canal.
So the back of your brain herniating down to your spinal column?
Yeah, arguably it can choke out your brain, but what they
my
often
brain got choked out years ago. Sixth grade.
So a lot of times they'll just cut a window of bone out so there's no pressure buildup. Sometimes
So, sir,
you get hydrocephalus.
Have you recovered fully? Was it success?
Yeah, I had the surgery at USF, and I was like 14 when I had the surgery, and they said before the surgery that they said anytime they operate on the brain, I could lose memory. So when I came out of the surgery, my grandma and mom were standing over my bed, and the only thing I could remember is the surgeon talking about the risk of having like memory loss. So the first thing I said was, "Who are you people?" And my grandma passed out next to my bed.
Well, she passed out. She didn't pass away, did she?
No, not yet.
All right, fantastic.
Too many fun and games bedside, I'd say, right now.
Appreciate it. Thank you. So that's
Hospital follies.
Let the doctors make the jokes, okay?
That's
bad jokes.
That's the Lasker update. I'm sure we'll be experiencing this firsthand on Friday.
Well, his pain and being uncomfortable, is that going to ease?
It doesn't hurt much.
There's no pain involved.
No,
you said
the scratchy eye hurts, but other than that, Bell's palsy by itself is not painful.
Oh, I thought he said he was in pain or something or uncomfortable.
I think a pain in the ass of having to manually do his eyelid. That would be a pain in the ass. Every 2 or 3 minutes, having to take your eyelid, bring it back down.
Well, he's going to force Coben to do it now while he's getting him a refill at home.
Hey, what'd you do? What do you do, kid? I take my dad's eyelid and bring it up and down every 3 minutes and squirt a little of Visine in there. Pays well.
Great job.
When I return, I got my Hall of Fame bust question for everybody.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
It's small. It works great.
Yeah, but
That's inert.
But I didn't go like, okay, you got gold in your eye, whatever. So even with that patch, he's like, oh yeah, I guess they have to change it out. Otherwise, it starts irritating the skin or something like that.
Well, it can erode through the skin as a foreign body too, but most of the time it's pretty inert.
His was coming out. Like it started showing through because I think he had it after 8 years. And it started coming out, so he had to go. And there's a new metal they were putting in there.
Tungsten.
Is that what it is?
Oh.
Yeah, and so but like he would sit when he took his eye patch off, his eyes just stayed open. It was crazy.
It's a different nerve that opens it than closes it. They're two different nerves. 3 holds it open and 7 closes it. And so Bell's palsy is a paralysis of nerve numbers, cranial nerve 7. So with the weight, you can open it, and then when you relax, it just closes. The weight closes it. And it's like one of the times you wear eye patches when you have something, you're trying to protect your cornea. You tape the eye shut and wear a patch over it.
Yeah, great B, we can. CRCX2, 57 months.
Let me, did that Rogan short do good? I think it did, didn't it?
Yeah, it's better than the normal one.
Okay.
A lot of pressure.
It's still on an upward growth. Put it that way. And it was actually, there was a lot of pro Bubba comments in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A lot of people don't like her.
Oh, fuck that bitch.
A lot of people like Rogan. And they liked your take.
Was that on
Facebook, everywhere.
Insta,
YouTube,
everywhere.
Facebook, TikTok.
Everywhere.
Clear Eyes is better than Visine. AB502.
Everywhere.
Are you getting monsters in there? Because I see there's some.
No, I need a spoon.
Okay.
Mark, that happens sometimes. People get a little crazy after surgery. It goes away, usually.
Thank you, boss man.
Thank you.
You've been watching Tulsa King?
I started it last night. Yeah, I got through the first episode.
How about Mayor
of Kingstown? No, I haven't gotten that one yet. I'm gonna finish the Tulsa King first. I heard it's really good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Hey, Bubba, you'll text
Caesar
after the show, and I can get AAA to drop it off over there. All right.
I can include you in the text too.
Okay.
Yeah, this should be like tears. Instead of clear eyes or rising. It's just,
Lummy,
Yes, sir.
I don't expect anybody to care about fantasy football. You know, we all got teams, players, blah, blah, blah. We're all savants. But I was playing the babyface last night.
Did you absolutely smoke him?
Well, he had I was up by like 28, and he had Dak Prescott and Trey McBride.
Ouch.
So it comes down, I'm up by 0.4 of a point. Okay? It's 3rd and 20 for Dallas. They got the ball. So one complete pass, I'm toast, Lummy, right?
Yep.
Dak throws an INT. -1. I win.
Oh, you gotta love that.
I win.
Yeah, Dak was not a good quarterback to have.
I was a little afraid. Lummy.
I was too. I was playing a guy that needed him to get 18 points.
And you won?
Speed, power, performance, and top-notch results on the turf and on the track. Skag Power Equipment is mowing down the competition. Built by hard-working Americans in state-of-the-art facilities, Skag machines are made to last. Don't get left behind. Visit your local Skag dealer to discover the Skag difference for yourself. Skag, simply the best.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Speaking of Skag and Gene Lasker, I think Lasker is going down to less of Wesley Chapel, Lummy, which is off of 54.
Oh, nice.
And you've been there before, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Or you're familiar with it.
I've been there. I got to go back because my lawnmower blew up. So
you don't have a Skag?
No.
Do you have a push mower?
I got a push mower, and I actually had a rider, and her rider blew up. So
really, what kind of rider?
It was one of those, Lowe's.
Oh, she bought one of those big box Lowe's deals that they got parked outside for like $1,800.
Yeah, before I met her.
Oh my God,
They look fun, though.
I need to get a hold of my boy. I mean, how big a lot do you got? Like, I need
a little under an acre.
Yeah, you can't be push mowing that.
Oh, that's what I've been doing the last month after the engine blew up. But
I need a.
But I've been to Les. That's a great store.
Oh my God, they got so many great brands. Of course, the official Skag dealer of that area too. They got less of Bradenton, less of Clearwater, and less of Wesley Chapel, and they carry all the, they got the Skag Jackal and the Skag Windstorm and anyway.
Do they have more like a less commercial, but more of like a residential type ride-on?
Absolutely. Let me send me.
What's
this.
that kind of like price point?
I don't know.
Not something that works 8 hours a day, 6 days a week, but something that you would have for your house and just use it
Anyway,
every other weekend.
Now that you speak of it, I actually Lasker Lummy is going to, I think, after the show on Friday, I'm taking him to less of Wesley Chapel, and I talked to Randy from Skag, and they're going to give Lasker a really good deal on, because he's looking for a new kind of like Dan. Are you in the market for a zero turn?
Well, I mean, I got 2 acres, and it just they look so much. Was it Dion that said it, or is it that it's just so relaxing and therapeutic to just go out there and just have that? And you've said it before.
Yeah, I mean, it is honest to God, like, and I don't even when I'm on my Skag, I don't even like put on a pair of headphones and like listen to music or anything like that, which I probably should, but it's so therapeutic to mow your lawn on something that's, like not the way Lummy's doing it now where you're busting your ass, pushing.
Yeah, it was nice when I could ride it.
But Lasker's looking at a 52-inch Patriot. So you're, and they got different series of motors and things like that. Like you got anything from a 22 horsepower to a 27 horsepower. But you're looking about about $9,000. You're looking at about $9,000 for this Patriot, and that's about what that's a little bit more. That's probably $500 to $600 more than that Easy Mark or that X Mark or that Toro. But every lawn dog, including our good friend Aaron Lummy, will tell you nothing's built like a Skag. Like Skags are the most industrial, like as far as well-made, made in America, just won't break down.
Is there something cheaper than the Patriot? Do they have the Turf Tiger? Is that cheaper? It goes above it?
Let me see here. Let's say.
Because the Patriot looks like it's pretty pit bull.
Like maybe the Freedom Z. No, the Turf Tiger. Hold on.
That's the industrial one.
That's what I got.
Oh, okay. So you go lower then.
No, yeah, you don't.
You might even want to go with the Liberty Z.
Hold on. You want to see where the big? Hold on. No. You want to see where the big boys play? Let me show you what I got. I got a 72-inch diesel powered, liquid cooled. Kubota diesel. Dan, look at that, buddy.
Oh, wow.
That's where the big boys play.
Yeah,
that's where the big boys play.
Different game.
Yeah.
Jay's back.
But that's oh damn, I don't know where they are. So, Lummy, I'm thinking if Dan, maybe not a Patriot, but maybe a let me see, zero turn mowers. Why isn't it?
Is this the kind of mower where you just mow your whole neighborhood's lawn?
No, well,
just because you can't get enough of it?
I think maybe a Freedom Z. Let's see what a Freedom Z go. Yeah, so there you go.
There you go, 7,000.
But you would need to get a 52-inch.
$7,500.
$7,400 for the Briggs and Stratton V twin, 25 horsepower. That's all that's what you could get, the Freedom Z.
You could talk them down, right?
Well, I mean,
give me like 6.
I think the dealers have some wiggle room in their pricing. Because
whenever I go to buy a cart, I go, "Hey, you got some room on that?"
Yeah. I'm sure you could go to Brian from, or my buddy Steve, formerly from Purple People Movers, Lummy, who's now like a salesman at less of Wesley Chapel. I'm sure they got some room to move a little bit.
Okay, good. Just checking.
But I think Lasker is going to buy the Patriot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think he's going to buy the Patriot right here, the 52-inch Patriot. And I think it's about a $9,000. I think it's a $9,000 unit. Randy said he'd take care of us a little bit, give Gene a little bit of a discount. And so I think Gene's probably looking for the 27 horsepower Briggs and Stratton CXI series, or maybe Gene likes that word big block, like from being a racer. That's a little bit more expensive. That's at $9,500. So anyway, I think Lasker's going to be getting a new skag Friday. So talking about, I told you, and Macho Man, I kind of need your input here. So if you're available to talk, are you available? Are you listening?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So
I just made my chicken.
I just ate my chicken. I'm getting ready to eat 36 more meals by the end of the day. Oh yeah. The more you eat, the more you burn. Oh yeah. By the time I leave the BRN, I've eaten 12 meals. Oh yeah. I'm burning that microwave up. So in the hello Jay, how are you, my friend?
I am wonderful. Good morning. How are you?
Great having you back.
Thank you.
We needed you a little bit yesterday because Dan was getting a little out of control, and I don't know that Steve could handle him on the air. I think Steve can handle Dan off the air, but he can't handle Dan on the air.
I watched right before I went surfing yesterday, but
boy, I was right. You were catching a swell on the east side, weren't you, buddy?
Actually, I went to Costa for the first time in 5 months since I tore my shoulder, and the PRP worked. I was able to surf, and I'm not in real pain.
But hold on, I was being a smartass by say that Jay was hanging 10, but I was actually dead on.
You were.
Dead on.
I hadn't surfed in 5 months.
So Steve has the ability to handle Dan under any conditions except on the air. Steve's a little timid on the air, and you got better air legs underneath you, where and so
I've got more time, but he also doesn't want to do anything like to step on you.
Who?
Steven.
Yeah, and whereas you on the other hand, you'll back me when Dan's being just out of control and unhinged, where he's now, walking up here and trying to compare fonts. I'm like, just sit your ass down. Not everything's a competition, Dan. My God. And so, Steve didn't know what to do. I think you would have been in here and say, Dan, sit your ass down.
If I was in here, I would have, but I got to tell you, that one, watching it, was funny.
Right.
That one was funny.
And I'm sorry,
because
Bob.
Seth and Dan's reaction was just hilarious.
That our disagreement caused you to be upset. We were disagreeing about something that's
we disagreed
irrelevant.
All day. We disagreed all day.
No, we didn't. The only thing we disagreed on was tariffs.
All day we disagreed.
That was just the
You were
straw.
trying to put in a little slight. You were gimmicking me all day.
I didn't watch enough Bubba before the font episode debacle.
It's not true. It's more fun if we just agree all day.
Dan, see right
He's
there,
doing it right now.
there. See right there is another little slight that I don't need.
I'm trying to say this. Let's agree. I've been agreeable all day today, Bubba.
And today, you know what? Has been perfect. Been absolutely perfect. It's just talking politics with you. You're so tunnel vision, and you're so adamant about your position that you don't have the ability. And in your life, I did tell Steve when I was walking out this. I go, you know what his problem is?
That makes my life a lot easier when you do that too, Bubba.
That's right.
Thanks for that too.
And
I caught a half hour of this
hold on.
too.
Don't think that wasn't calculated either.
Oh, I know. And then your little comments on your after show too. So I get it all, Bubba.
Okay,
I hear you.
Good.
I hear you. It's your show. I'm not trying to upset you.
I'm glad you did hear it. I'm glad you did because I'm not trying to hide it.
I stood up for Dr. Dan.
I'm not trying to hide it. But the problem is, Dan, most people don't live in the world that you live in.
I understand that.
And you don't understand that, like, most people don't challenge you. You're never wrong. You're just, it's Dan's world, and people have to live in it. And you and I, and people have to live in your world or not. But there's no compromise with you, and it's your way or the highway. Because, except for if you and Jay would get into some type of dispute at the law office, of course you would have to figure that out, you two. But that doesn't happen very often.
Danny and I very rarely get in any kind of disputes,
especially at work. And so,
Dan, is this true though? Does nobody in your life tell you no and all this stuff?
No, it's completely not true. But
Dan,
we'll go with it. We're going with it.
No.
We're going with it. We're going with it.
No, we're not going with it. But you tell me right now. I want with Jay being the mediator. You tell me right now, in your world, who tells you no?
In my world, My kids tell me no.
Okay.
My mom tells me no. Steven tells me no. Jay tells me no. Jennifer tells me no. And you tell me no. And you don't like to be heard. You don't like the word no either, Bubba. But it's the way we are because we're alpha males. We don't like to hear the word no. But if we're having a disagreement, let's just keep it to the disagreement. I'm not attacking you personally. Me and you having a different opinion on tariffs has nothing to do with me busting on you physically or mentally or socially or anything like that going after you personally.
Hold on.
It's just a disagreement.
When did I bust on you physically?
No.
I'm
He's
not
talking about past
you
hosts.
busting on
Past
me.
hosts
I'm
with
talking
you.
about other hosts messing with you all day, every day, and you don't bow up to them. But
No,
I
just
just
fire
have a
them all.
disagreement with you, and you take it. You made it personal. I wasn't fighting you.
Hold on, but Dan,
I was fighting
the world
your point.
the world that we live in is very personal. That's what you don't understand.
You know I love you and bend over backwards for you for 25 years. You know it has nothing to do with me and you.
And likewise to me, this is a very unique and rare scenario when there's not another friend that you have in your life, or Jay, or Steve for that matter, that you have this dynamic with where you have to do a content show and get along but not get along, disagree and argue and, create content. So this is unlike, you cannot use our dynamic and what we do in any other example of any other friendship you have in life. This is such a rare thing.
But you just compared it to all my other relationships.
No, I'm just saying.
You're just like, who else says no to you?
Well, that I think I made a pretty good point on that. You're not used to hearing the word no, and don't have to usually play. You usually are not with another alpha in their world. You're usually in your world, and this is my world, and you're in my world, and we alpha out on each other, and it ends up being uncomfortable.
Well, I don't take it personally at all. To me, it's just radio. It's what business are we in, Lummy?
Show business.
Exactly. And so I'll walk out of
Using
here.
my own term, Jay, using my own term against me. Using my own
I'm
term
surprised he
against
didn't have you call it out, Bubba. What business are we in, Bubba?
So I have no animosity walking out. To me, it's just a disagreement.
Yeah, you have no animosity as you're walking to your Ferrari and getting ready to go to your big-ass plastic surgery center. And
nothing I said was rubbing that in anyone's face at all. I was talking intellectually about political topics, and half the country disagrees with the other half.
And so
having
I try to.
Go on, please.
I try to take that 50% polarization that we naturally have as a country and mitigate that and try to offer another perspective, knowing that that's the way, the 50. That's exactly, the stats that we have with regards to how people feel also about our conversations. But I'm trying to be the mitigator, and I'm trying to be the mediator, and I'm trying to offer a different perspective, and you don't want to hear it.
No, I love to hear your perspective. I love to hear Seth's. I love to hear Lummy's. I even like to hear Jay's.
Oh, really? That's all news.
I hear Jay's all the time.
That's all news to us.
I'd like to hear Jay's.
Because I will tell you this. You get more unhinged and more adamant than any other person we have in here.
I maybe. But the thing is, Bubba, I'm like the coyote and the road runner. And when I hit that clock, it's over because it was just a show. And so I realize that not everyone agrees with me, and I try to handle things
hold on,
a little bit more
Guess
intellectually.
Guess what? It's just a show to you. It's my livelihood.
I understand that.
So it's just a show to you, and it's not. And I know you take it seriously, and you do well at it, but a show to you is my life. It's my life's work. It's my profession. I can walk into Jay's office and say, "Hey, man, you're just, I don't know what kind of analogy I could use. I could, say it's just. Hey,
you should do this or you should do that. Wait a minute, you do that with me.
Yeah.
No, but I like it.
Shut up.
I like it when you do it to me.
And
it's
my
different.
and my statements, views, opinions, and shtick and everything I say does nothing at all to denigrate or devalue or jeopardize your show. It's just two different opinions. So I'm not trying to mess with your livelihood. I'm trying to augment it like I do when I come in twice or 3 times a week for the last 5 years. My job is to help your show do better because everyone does better when you do better.
May I comment something? I think it's just sometimes like even right now.
2 on 1.
Yeah, it's not 2 on 1. It's like right now the way
see,
you
Dan, like right
if you were
now.
on television, I would say be more like Jesse Watters and less like, I don't even know anyone on TV that you
that's
can
as aggressive as he is.
You can make an opinion without appearing so aggressive. You literally like get all bowed up on the microphone, your face gets all pursed, and you like get ready to like have a battle over tariffs, dude. Who cares? Did your Chinese gift cost 20% more this year? Who cares? That's all I'm saying is it's just even your on-air persona, which I think you're really, really funny and you're really smart. And the comments you do about medicine and what you just said about I mean, it's incredible. You always add to it. I just think that lately you just have this aggressiveness on air, like Bubba said, and it's easy to cure. I tell you it all the time. It's easy.
Jay, you speak so clear with Bubba's D in your mouth. It's amazing.
Dan. Come on. Dan.
Okay.
Hold on. I just validated you cannot take constructive criticism without having. No, he just offered you some. And you have to come up with a smart-ass comment about my D being in his mouth.
You think that would go off on the 5?
Bubba was just about to give you a compliment.
I was about ready to say, today has been perfect. You've been great. You've been knowledgeable. People have been calling in, asking Dan-like questions.
Right.
That's what I have you in mostly for, not your political stance. I have it on your knowledge of your vast knowledge of everything. I mean, my God, there's 5,000 MAGA political talking heads that people that's not a special attribute, but knowing about the tumor behind the back of your neck and how that guy had to that's the Dan that I want and know. There's it's easy to talk about politics. It's force fed down our throat through some type of network that has some type of slant on it, and you talk about it or decipher it or break it down. But like when Jay starts to give you some constructive criticism, you instantaneously tell him that my D's in his mouth. When realistically, he was just telling you that you've become a little bit more aggressive.
And I just to carry on what your point is, again, to get your D out of my mouth, what he's saying is there's nobody that has a guest host that can talk about the law and the medicine in real time on any issue that's of interest right now, whether it be political, non-political, but something that's in the public interest. You have a very interesting
by the way, chat,
take on it.
You know what, chat? We're not backing down, Bubba. Part of the problem is chat blows smoke up Dan's ass. Dan sees it. It indoctrinates him even more. And no, they absolutely hate me.
Bubba,
they absolutely hate me.
Do I think you missed yesterday in chat? Was people saying that no one was criticizing you. They were just disagreeing. No one was attacking you personally. No one was attacking you physically. No one was attacking you mentally.
But here's the problem.
They were just disagreeing.
Here's
sometimes
the problem.
people can disagree.
Do you know what has ruined me? And do you know what has ruined the show?
I don't think anything.
Is the show ruined right now?
It's way different. Lummy, you've been with me the longest. Chat.
Yeah. Check answer.
That has ruined everything. You got 1,576 people in YouTube right now that are just talking all kinds of smack about me. I never had this dynamic when I was on, Howard 101, and prior to the electronic, or I'm sorry, the streaming platforms that we're on now that offer this chat. Fans just had to listen to you and either and like you or not like you, and they didn't have an instant tether into screwing with you, telling you how much you suck, how wrong you are. I mean, like, think about this. Think about you're an NFL football player and you go to the sidelines and that little iPad that they give you. Doesn't have the plays and the defensive schematics of the other team. It's everybody in the fans. Everybody in the stands telling you what they think how you're doing. Now, I mean, that's the very same. I can't think of a better analogy. You got 76,000 people that are telling you, Baker, you suck. Baker, that was a great job. Baker, you fumbled. My God, are we ever going to get rid of this guy? I mean, and so chat has given them a tether into me when before I never had to worry about it. And you guys are all I think we would all agree they all, for the most part, hate me.
They don't. It's your show. They love you. They're here to listen to you, Bubba. It's your show. You misunderstand that whole premise. They love you. Yeah. They love your show. And every now and then they make these really silly comments.
Could you step in for me, please, and add some insight as to what chat's mission is?
I think that they do love the show, Bubba. I think that they love to critique you.
Yeah, they just love to absolutely, I mean, like this. Read it now. Read it now. Don't hate you. You just act weird. If chat's so much of an issue, why don't you turn it off? And the see again. Lummy, I've not read a positive one better. I've not read.
Just said no one hates you.
Too bad, Bubba. Bubba, you're just easy to mess with.
We love you both.
I love the show.
Hold on.
I love the show.
Jay, what if you're at your job, and as you're drawing up filings and preparing for depots and doing the things, you had a constant, and people could monitor what you were doing, and you had 1,700 people in there telling you how you're doing it wrong and how much you suck, and it's just, that's what's ruined the show.
It's a huge distraction. I don't have it today, and I think sometimes it's better not to have it. And I just put it on my phone, I'm looking at it, and it's like, I love to interact with chat when it's hot mic time. I mean, I think sometimes they have some super, interesting points.
Bubba, just bust your chops because Bubba, people just bust your chops because you can take it and maybe you're a little bit out of it. And I don't want my goddamn chops busted when I'm trying to do a show.
I don't like it when they do it to me.
Who wants their chops busted? Who are you as a just a regular casual listener to think that you should be able to have that much real estate into my world and screw with me that bad? And then Dan, they instantaneously are polarized between me and you because that they do that. And they tell you exactly how effing cool you are and how now you get a few anti-Dans.
I get anti-Dans.
But stop crying. We'll tell you what you want to like. You know what? This Mike guy's really pissing me off. I'm going to go ahead.
Who's Mike?
I've never seen him before.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just being a dick. See you later, buddy.
Is he YouTube or Rumble?
He's on YouTube.
Okay.
So that's and listen. There's not a person on chat that has spent 40 years in this forum. Not even you guys have done your job for 40 years. You've not been a lawyer for 40 years, Jay, and Dan, you've not been a doctor for 40 years.
No, 30.
So, but I'm just saying, there's nobody that has the skin in this game more than me and have more hours behind a microphone. And I have to have these people telling me how much I suck.
Monday morning quarterbacking in real time.
And it's like I don't know. Which causes dissension between Dan and I because they pump Dan up and they screw with me. And Dan, you would be a liar if you said you didn't read that and it pumps you up a little bit when you see it.
It's not that I'm reading it and it's pumping me up. The thing that frustrates me, Bubba, is that, and this is objectively true, you treat me differently than you treat someone like Brian or Gene, and they can bust on you all day long and you don't attack them. I disagree with you, and you think that I'm trying to go after your soul, and that's what the chat is saying. That's how I feel. That those guys always are doing Bub imitations and are always literally insulting you. I never insult you.
Here's the difference.
I just disagree with you.
Here's the difference. It's all about delivery. They deliver it in a jovial, fun way, and you do it in an unhinged, mad way. Now,
that's where you're drawing the line?
No, that's
delivery makes all the difference in the world, Danny. 100%.
So Dan, even that response right there.
It was a thoughtful response.
I give you a very
asking a question.
Hold on. I give you a thoughtful, concise, correct analogy to your question, and then you come out with a smart-ass comment about that's where you draw the line, because you just can't take my opinion on how you and I's dynamic is. I give you my opinion on our dynamic, and then you come back with a smart-ass comment, because that's what you do.
David,
That's what you did to Jay. You just did that to Jay.
I absolutely
earlier.
did that to Jay, and I did that in jovial fun because I thought it was funny. But
it wasn't.
It was. I thought.
Okay,
but,
again, hold on.
I thought
Hold on. Again.
I mean, again.
There you are again. You thought, but it's not your show.
Okay, well, I get that.
And
so,
when I think
I'm
it's
trying
not
not to be the funny man
when
because you don't like when I'm the funny man. No one laughs except Lummy. Seth, when he laughs, sometimes laughs really hard. Sometimes he laughs quietly. So I'm not the funny guy. I'm not the funny guy. I'm supposed to be the smart guy, the educated guy, the guy that gives an opinion that most people can be like, oh, you know what? Dan makes sense. So I'm sorry that my delivery is a little different. But Bubba, again, those guys attack you and you don't do anything about it. I disagree with you and you jump on me. And that's the difference. And it's frustrating because, again,
I
was here when there was no one else here.
And you don't understand how much I appreciate that.
Well,
but when you and I are talking back and forth, you take such a hard position. You don't even know the temperature of the room or the temperature of me. You are only worried about your opinion. You're going to get your opinion over come hell or high water. You're going to put a couple snarky little gimmicks in there if I come back with something. And that's not like what they do. They do little snide, cheap heat gimmicks. They don't do deep, conversational disagreements with me and be unhinged while they're delivering those comments. And then when I come back with something, a snarky little bullcrap comment on the way back before we go into commercials.
They're playing checkers and I'm playing 3D chess. So I'm sorry it's a little bit more complex. But Bubba, again, I'm not attacking you.
What if it has nothing to do? Hold on a second.
I think he just called me stupid.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
Then he called everybody else stupid then.
I didn't call everyone else stupid. I'm just saying that you're criticizing me on a three-dimensional level and letting their two-dimensional jokes go like it doesn't bother you at all. But that's okay. I understand, Bubba. You treat me differently, and I'm trying to live within that world. I do nothing but help promote you in the show.
Never do. None of those points have been contested. He's broken it down to one thing.
Can
delivery.
I stop and I'll work on my delivery?
You keep repeating yourself, and he hasn't.
You keep talking over me, Jay.
I know I am. Because right now you're just repeating yourself.
I just said I'm going to work on my delivery, Jay.
But you don't need to bury anyone else.
Okay, I'm not burying anyone else.
Just give him an open ear and to listen and to dude, it's so simple to modify your delivery. You're sitting here literally, your seats vibrate. I mean, if you were on television, the producer would be in your ear going, "Stop fidgeting, stop it, stop making faces. Pretend like you're on the radio, on the air, or pretend like Bubba's a judge." I try to respect him like he's a judge. I will be yes, sir. Sorry, I know my audience.
But it doesn't have to be that, Dan. It just has to be like we have to fix our dynamic. That's what you know what? To be fair to you and to me and to Gene and to Brian and the other people you've brought up, you and I need to fix our dynamic. Today's dynamic was unbelievably great. And I think I have to keep politics off of your plate.
It's easy to fix, really. It's so easy to fix. It's a simple delivery style where you just tone it down just a hair. Just a hair.
And I don't want you upset with me.
I love you, Dan. I think you're honestly, I think you bring something to the show that I could never bring. And anyone can comment on politics. And I find myself having to pull back on politics right now as well because we're so opinionated about it. But sometimes I feel like we both could leave our political preferences or biases behind us, and we should try to look at things a little more unbiased.
I think you guys could temper them a little bit.
I've been trying to lately, and I don't know if you've noticed, I was critiquing Trump on the First Amendment, and I was critiquing Trump on a lot of things. And so there's certain things that, I'm trying my best to grow as well. And so I'm not trying to throw, everything at you, Danny. It's something that, I can't contribute what you could about an anastomosis of a nerve and about, Chiari with the tonsil. The only reason I know about Chiari is because someone in my family had it. So I can bring some stuff to the table too. I can research it. I can look it up. I can do a lot of things. But you can do it on the fly. and there's no one else that's capable of doing that.
And I want more of that and less of what we had yesterday. That's it.
Okay.
Because politics aren't funny. They lead us down a path that we are. Look at what we're arguing about today was what we were talking about yesterday. Yesterday was very political. And listen, I voted for Donald Trump.
Right.
I voted for him. I would vote for him again if in the current landscape of what's available. But I call him out too. He's a spoiled brat that has never been told no, that is not very presidential. Why does he have to always, I just want to let you know I stopped 8 wars and everything. Okay, boom, stop. You don't have to go, you didn't see Sleepy Joe doing that because Sleepy Joe's, I think that he is brilliant and a lot of things that he's done, but he always has to go to the Democrats are a bunch of piece of craps and Sleepy Joe sucks. Listen, Sleepy, it's obvious how much Sleepy Joe sucks.
So saying redneck $20.
So I think we need to keep it more. Listen, people have so much respect for your opinion outside and a lot of people have a respect
As
for
do
your,
I, Dan.
and a lot of people have respect for your opinion within the political arena too. A lot of people agree with you, including me. But when we get into a political argument, I think we both need to understand that could potentially be bad for both of us. And Dan, if you feel as if I treat Gene and Brian differently, Gene and Brian aren't you. They aren't you. They don't have what you have. And you know what? You don't have what Gene has. And Gene doesn't have what Brian has. Everybody has a different feel. And I apologize to you publicly on the air right now if you feel that I treat you unfairly. And you know what? I'll work on that so that you don't feel that. Because you not only helped me out when I was in a jam, but you are truly, outside of these 4 walls, one of my top 5 friends in life. Like, in life, you're one of my best friends.
Luke Dennison, $10.
And so it saddens me that we are having this discussion in the point where you think I treat you unjustly, whereas I guess maybe the expression you're harder on those that you love. I genuinely love you. You have done so much for me and my family. The old expression and adage, Dan's a dick until you need him, is truly, truly, truly in play.
Crocodile Don, $20.
And I think if we both work on dealing with each other better or in a different way on the air, I think that would be a good way to start. I don't even want to say to fix this relationship because I don't feel it's broken.
No.
I just think we need to figure out what leads us down unhealthy paths. And, Dan, I could say the same thing to you with regards to my knowledge of radio and the way I want things to feel and the way I want my show to hear. You're playing checkers and I'm playing chess. Mm-hmm. And I have 3 Dans to deal with. I have to deal with you. Then I have to deal with the dynamics that I have with Seth, the dynamics I have with Lummy, the dynamics I have with Jay, the dynamics I have with Brian, the dynamics I have with Tuttle, the dynamics I have with Gene. So it's a lot for me to understand each person's shtick, if you will. And your shtick is the most aggressive of all of my co-hosts. And I know that, but I don't want it to become personal. I think I've made it personal a few times, and for that I apologize.
Okay, and I apologize if I was at all disruptive or upset you.
And that's you know what? That's the perfect word. Disruptive. That's it. You're not wrong. You're not a dick. You're just sometimes disruptive, and that's on brand for you. I mean, whether it's in
Dan the disruptor.
Yeah, I mean, I think you would agree, Dan. Whether you're in this building or down at TOS, when things piss you off, or you're very adamant about something, you sometimes are a disruptor.
I think he just had an epiphany, and it'll be easy for him to fix that. It's so easy. It's so easy to fix.
And he's the smartest person we all know collectively.
100%.
I love him to death. And I didn't even know that we were organically going to get into this topic. I didn't have any.
I was trying to avoid it.
Well, but you know what? Maybe it's the best thing we could have actually done, because I think we could. I think we can fix it, and it's not broken. No. It's just that we have to.
It's that damn timing belt.
It's that what?
It's that damn timing belt.
Oh, on Seth's car?
Yeah, it's just like one of those things. It's squeaking a little bit. Just fix it before it's a problem.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
Thank God we're not 4 quarts low on oil.
That's not what the issue is, okay?
All right,
serpentine, man.
So listen,
serpentine belt. It's like a timing belt to serpentine belt.
And I would like to reiterate this before we go into commercials. I want to say this one last time, because you brought it up. And you're feeling it, and when you bring it up, and we're working things out, and you bring it up on air for everybody to hear, then it's truly bugging you. And I want to completely squash the fact that you think I treat you differently than the other people that you mention. And I want you to understand I have different relationships with them. They don't come at me. They come at me in a schoolyard type way, and you come at me in more of an aggressive,
principal,
combative type way.
Yeah,
and then
well, Gene will be like, "Hey, Bubba, you're stupid."
Hey, Bubba, you're stupid. Man, remember when you used to be so fat you couldn't get in the sprint car?
See, I don't see anything like that.
I know,
I
but
never attack you personally.
You don't do that.
But Dan, you'll be way more higher brow and higher crust than that. But it'll still be just as disruptive. I mean, like. And I don't want to keep talking in circles, but like you came back combatively with Jay and said, get Bubba's D out of your mouth. Like, come on. You don't need to do that. We don't need to go there. You know that. That was cheap.
Well, and Dan, to the extent that you feel like we're piling on you, I apologize, but it's this. I always just want to do what I think is best for content, and personally, I think you're just better with content when your 10 is an 8. And I think that is like I think your summary was perfect. I think that sometimes you unintentionally it's a very simple, just don't disrupt. It's easy. Yep. I don't think you ever intend to. I think you're just trying to give your opinions, strong opinions. But anyway, this is an apology. I apologize to you as well.
Yeah,
so,
I apologize.
Thank you.
Because
I apologize.
And there we go. Now we're sucking all each other's D's.
And let's move on.
Now we got a 3D sucking going on here. I don't know who I got in my mouth, but I hope it feels good for you.
We're finally a 3D level now instead of 2-dimensional.
We're in a 3-person circle jerk right now, and it feels good.
Seth, what do you want to do, buddy?
Back out of the circle jerk.
Want to listen to the show on demand, on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
All right, guys, have a great day.
So I'm going to our corner.
What's that?
Going to our corner.
Oh, I have an envelope for you for. Am I going to see this?
Bye, Danny.
I've got cards for.
I'm sorry, Muffy.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Muffy.
That's okay, me too.
I have like the pile of them, the whole bag of them.
As far as chat, you guys are half of the fucking problem. You guys really are. I mean, you fuck with Seth, you fuck with me, you fuck with Dan. It's just, it's bullshit. I wish we didn't have to have you. I really wish we could just fucking quit you.
It's always going to get tough when you're, having people pick a side of, somebody on the show.
That's right, Jay Fish. I can say whatever the fuck I want. And I want you all. But I wish you guys would be fucking mindful that we're trying our best and that you got. I think the analogy, Seth, of me saying that what I used with regards to the football, I think that's a perfect analogy.
What was the analogy? Oh, about
if Baker Mayfield had to go on that little fucking thing they give him instead of looking at was a chat log of everybody in the stadium telling him how he's doing, he would fuck him up.
Those guys do. They go check social media as soon as the game's over, man. I'm really just focused on taking in some more positivity.
Yeah, me too.
But I mean, I can, I got a filter on my YouTube chat. I only really see what I, need to see. I don't think so, Jim, only because I think the Bills are going to make the Super Bowl and win.
Boy, they look good the other night. There's only a couple things I got in Costa Rica on television, and that was one of them. But I also got the World Series. I couldn't get any television for like 48 hours.
They should have the World Series on every channel down there, man.
It's on Sky Network, so one of the American ESPNs was going to have it on. It was like ESPN Trace.
Is Sky the Toronto network?
The Sky's like the international satellite network.
Oh, okay.
Sky Network. So, but I got to watch the whole game. It was amazing. What up, Grouper Lips? What's up, everybody? Yeah, I got to actually see the Chiefs game, which was good. All pretty good. More importantly, my shoulder's fixed. What up, Finn212?
You're the man, Berto. Thanks for getting in the break, and thanks for that message yesterday.
Man, Bubba, PRP has come full circle in 10 years.
Yeah, but it's expensive, buddy. It's expensive.
No, it's not.
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah.
$750 for the first shot, $500 for the second.
How much?
Covered by insurance. Buccaneer Doctor, Kevin Elder. If you ever need it, shoulders, knees, ankles.
Is he in Bradenton?
What's up, Scott?
No, he's here.
Oh, okay.
The one in Bradenton is Lamar. He's the surgeon. That's where I thought I was going to.
Okay.
That's where little Danny went. And that's where Pitty went for all his surgeries.
Yeah, Dan sent me down there one time.
Well, if you got shoulder issues, dude, this is unbelievable, Bubba.
Yeah.
He's got the best.
I've been working through them.
I just went surfing. I couldn't wash my hair.
Oh, see, I'm not that bad.
No, but yeah, but Bubba, I mean, I'm back to surf. I just surfed.
I know you're back to surfing. You're
Felix
back to
Yamamoto. Felix, make your name Felix Yamamoto.
We'll help you get it. Dude,
in a month.
My dad.
I got a label on that, as a matter of fact.
What?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Is Danny okay? I know you walked him out to his car. Is he okay?
I don't know.
Does he? I mean, hold on, Jay. You're not giving me a definitive yet. You're giving me an.
I think he's fine.
I hope so. I want him to be okay.
I think he should be. It was a very productive conversation, honestly. It just happened to be on air. If anyone wants to know what an uncomfortable private conversation sounds like, that's it.
Yeah, but we do it on air.
That's right.
I was peeing. He peed kind of next to me. He gave me a wink. I think everything was good.
Well, she's just looking at the fact that his wiener is bigger than yours. See, I mean, here's the thing, and here's the thing that sucks about Dan. Like, here, you can berate him all you want on the air. And you can make him feel as bad as he wants, or you can try to get your point across, or whatever. But at the end of the day, he's jumping in a Lamborghini with a 9-inch penis, and here we are. I mean, you're in a beat up truck, and I'm in a goddamn smart car, both with 4-inchers. I mean, so we could sit here and act like we're all that in a bag of chips on the air, but we don't got a 9.5-inch soft penis jumping in a Lamborghini now, do we?
No.
Yeah.
It seems like there was two issues there. There's one with Dan, and then there was one with Chat.
Yeah, I mean,
there was a couple different things.
And maybe one with Brian and Gene. I think it's 3 issues, really.
Well, I mean,
which all were really distilled.
Dan just really needs to realize that's just a whole different dynamic. With those two, they really are. You know what I'm saying?
Please don't ever treat me like you treat Brian.
Who, me?
Yeah, no, I'm saying it's like Danny's like, oh, you just treat me differently than Brian. I hope you would treat me differently than Brian. And
I
that's
do
no
treat you
slight
with
to
Brian.
Brian. It's just we're different people.
Brian knows the show better than Dan and you, and so Brian's cuts are really
pretty funny. Sometimes
a lot of people don't even understand them because they're so deep, and they're so inside, and it's uncomfortable because of how inside and deep it is. But it's. It's I don't even want to continue.
He'll
down
make
that
it
path.
quick. He makes an inside joke quick.
Yeah. So anyway, here's the situation. I need Macho Man to help me out. Macho Man, as we prepare for the Strip Mall studio, and you have it all. And by the way, I got people over there that are actually doing building as we speak. We have often struggled as to what we don't have nearly the space that we do here. We just don't. This is way overkill. When we were at the height of what we were doing, we needed a stage because we had bands that played, and we needed a shower because we had strippers that went in there for got naked and took showers. And we needed a stripper pole because girls would get on the stripper pole and do their stripper things. And today's not only has content and radio and things like that changed where you really can't do that, but girls don't do it anymore either. We used to have,
they do it in the privacy of their own home for $19.95 a month.
Exactly, and they make money doing it.
They do it on OnlyFans, and they're like, I don't need to, go to a radio guy or a content provider to push my brand. I can do it myself. So all of that is not needed. The building is huge. And so, I have about a year left on my lease, and I want to get way ahead of the build out of our new studio. It's going to be much smaller. Much more, we're going to utilize every square foot of it more so than we do here. But what takes up a lot of room is our Hall of Fame busts. And I just thought of this yesterday. And so, Lummy, I was thinking now, the one thing it's going to look like kind of like the new studio is going to kind of look like Times Square. It's going to have so many TVs and monitors and it's just going to be, less Bubba Army signs that, and more moving.
Digital?
Yeah, more digital. And what if we took a picture of everybody that's in the Hall of Fame and we had it digitally, how now, let me I have the video wall behind me that goes through pictures and things like that. What if we had a monitor that was dedicated to the Hall of Fame, and it was just a slideshow of everybody and their picture of them with their name and the year they were nominated. I mean, the year they were inducted into the Hall of Fame. And we went from being, and that's what you got to almost do is you got to take things from being physical objects and digital time. It's almost like this.
An NFT of the bust.
It's almost like this. And then, Lummy, you give, for those that have the busts, you give them to that person. And it's almost like Arlene probably has a stack full of family photos. She realistically, a lot of people digitize those and have them on a thumb drive or have them on their computer, and there's not there's not 5 shoeboxes full of the Diaco, a lot of people will digitize those, and maybe they'll still keep the.
No, that's a perfect example because we just did that with my mother, and we got her one of those frames that we can all download photos into it, so she has a frame at her house that continually changes, like you're asking for your screen to change.
Right. So, if you and Candle went on a vacation and you wanted to shoot a couple pictures to Arlene, to show her or when you were in Costa Rica and hanging 10 and you wanted to show a picture to your mom, what you're doing right now, you can shoot her that picture. Yep. Whereas if you physically took that picture, like the way you used to back in the 80s with
go to CVS, get it developed,
give her a hard copy. So, Macho, what is your opinion if we had a dedicated screen to the Hall of Fame?
I think that's a great idea. It would save space, and I think we could make it look really cool.
I think we could. We could make it look real cool, and we could even, Lummy, on some of the breaks, on the lower quadrant.
Yeah.
Cycle through them. there's not that many of them. So,
do you give them all their busts back at the BARP this year so that they have it? Like, 'cause I would love if I had a bust, I'd bring that right back to my house and be a happy camper.
I don't know if we do it this year or next year, but maybe this year.
Do it this year, man. Start getting rid of the stuff in here.
Yeah. Start. So there you go.
Now people got to figure out how to bring this back on a plane.
Now, Seth,
didn't somebody break their Heisman going through airport security?
Yes.
Didn't a finger fall off of it or something?
Yeah.
So I just want to all parties involved, me, Lummy, Jay, Dan if he was here, Seth and Macho Man. Is everybody in agreement that might be a more user friendly, less space occupied thing to do, all while giving back the Hall of Famer their bust, something they can physically have and cherish? And we have a box, a quadrant, if you will, during breaks that highlight everybody in the Hall of Fame, and we make it a digital thing more so than a physical thing.
Is it gonna put their picture of a bus, or it's gonna put the real picture up?
The real, have them send. We'll have them send us their best picture.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Some might want the bus.
Glamour shots.
Yeah, give them the option.
Take your best picture, and if we don't like it, we have the option to say, we don't take it again. Like right now, again, we don't have to necessarily if some guy. I forget.
I think I have all the pictures from their original bus. So,
you pervert.
But some people might want to. Some people might want to. But what I'm saying is, if you don't, if you want the original picture you provided to be your picture, that's great. Or you have the ability to retake it.
Yeah.
Maybe you've lost some weight.
Maybe you got a glamour shot.
Maybe you got your teeth redone.
Maybe you got shots.
Maybe you went to Dan's and got you a hair replacement. Maybe you feel better about the way you look now than you did 5 years ago. You have the option for us to keep your original shot or send me a new one. But I think, I just came up with that last night. I was looking.
It's a great idea.
I think it's a great idea.
It is.
Is everybody for it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Picture of it. That's a good analogy. That's a good option I didn't even think of.
Oh yeah, that's all I was thinking about. And Lummy saving all the pictures from the last 6 years. What a perv.
Bird cab. That's good society right there.
I've seen those ball watches, Tony Peters. You're the watch guy. Are you in the watch business? If so, what do you do?
I have a ball watch, and they're great watches.
I remember. Yeah, Tony Peters. Bubba used to be sponsored by them.
Yeah.
There's a guy in chat that just asks about watches a lot, and was giving me ideas for my son's one because I don't want to do anything that's too over the top for a kid in college.
But a ball watch, they're
not bad.
They're about $1,800.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah.
I thought they were $600. They're like $2,000.
Maybe they're $9. Maybe
they could be that much.
No, I forget. The one you want is. Let me see here. Let me see.
They're big and chunky.
I had one. I had. Oh no, there's some pretty bad.
Yes, you're right. $1,800 or anything. The cheap one's $995. A big chronograph is $1,899. $2,700.
I had the Engineer 2.
Old Engineer.
I think I had the Engineer 2. Hold on here.
Yeah, Ball Engineer Master 2.
That's not what I had. No. I had the.
It's a cool looking watch.
They're rugged too. Let me see here. I had.
What's up, Scott?
I think I had the Roadmaster. No.
Did yours have a leather band?
No, stainless steel. I think this is what I had right here.
Yeah, the one looks like very similar to a Rolex.
Yeah. So I had that. Oh God, I didn't know it was $4,000.
What's up, Tina? Good morning.
That one's $4,000.
Yeah. Jeez. I'd get them. You know what I get them? Because it's really. I get them a Breitling.
Yeah, that's one of the watches he was talking about
Yeah,
too. At first he said a Tudor, which is kind of like the farm league of Rolexes.
I'd get them.
Breitlings are good. They're expensive.
They're expensive, but they got big bodies on them and.
Johnny K.
Well, it's actually a real manufacturer. It's a real watch company. It's not like a fashion watch.
Fell on the Night King. What's up? Pull your
Thank you
luck.
for your comment, Tony Peters. Very observant.
Woo!
You're right, trash guy. If I didn't follow the doctor's orders, it would have never worked. I did exactly what he said. Do nothing for 2 weeks, then therapy for 4, injection again, therapy for 4, back in the water.
I feel that cold running down my
What's up, Sicilian Redneck? John Castica, Steve the Grumpy Old Man. How's everybody doing? Just so happy. I thought I was never going to surf again, Louie. I couldn't do shit. I couldn't brush my teeth. Jeez. Yeah, it hurt.
Yeah, you're hanging down at Costa.
You know, I paddled again like a kid. I was loving it.
And people don't realize that paddling is almost important as getting up.
It's more important.
Like you gotta position yourself perfectly through paddling to be able to get up on there.
If you're not in good paddle shape, you can't catch a wave.
Right.
When I'm in shape, I actually couldn't believe it.
What up, Liz?
2 miles an hour, I paddle. So in 2 hours, I'll paddle about 4 miles usually.
Yeah.
Liz.
But if you can't paddle, you're fucked.
You're screwed.
You can't get up on it.
Nope. I'll be boogie boarding with flippers. But up to your luck. Yes, I am, Steve.
Pulling into the track, climbing over it, cruising it, or along for the ride. You're always in it to win it, and you want to stay cool. Super Cool Performance. Superior protection against cavitation, corrosion, and erosion. Super Cool Boil Guard. Reducing operating temperatures by up to 20 degrees. Don't get beat by the heat. Visit redlineoil.com for products designed and engineered to keep you cool.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Susan Poitras 100 on PayPal.
My girl Susan.
Love her. And then I think Fish on the J 50. So thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Don't forget, we'll be off next Monday and Tuesday as a group effort to help Macho Man recover from his EDM festival. I forgot all about that, but Lummy, I like it nonetheless. Maybe it might give me, you know what I might do, Lummy? I might spend 2 days over with maybe Big Red or Bob Cook or somebody that can help me. And I think I'm starting, courtesy of Paper Towel Willie, who sent all the soundproofing. Get the rest of the soundproofing put up on the strip mall studio, and then maybe start flooring it. I gotta get the flooring and the soundproofing done before Macho can start coming in there and doing some of his stuff. Listen, all good, not all good shows. All shows have infighting. And did you see The View, Lummy, where the girl was trying to hand Whoopi a note, and Whoopi was a complete bitch about it?
Yeah.
And it
came from her and the producers. I guess she has something in her where she can't talk about.
Oh, like an IFB? Did she have like an inner ear? And so was the inner ear Was the producers telling her to shut up?
No, I saw off camera they handed it to Sonny to hand to her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, here we go.
The Trump family has made about one.
Which, by the way, I think that they have completely. I think did they get rid of Joy Behar?
No.
No, she's just on vacation.
I think that they could. The View could I think that Whoopi Goldberg is by far the most hated person on that show. I could almost tolerate that show without Whoopi.
Really?
Yeah.
For me, it's her and the gray there, Sonny. She's my least favorite of the entire
The
cast.
Trump family has made about $1.8 billion profited off of this government, and he said that.
Now, has that been validated? I've not seen that anywhere. Can you just widely Google that and see if that's a fact? Because I'd like to know where she's getting this. That seems a little exorbitant. I wouldn't necessarily be happy with that.
No.
Trump family has made about $1.8 billion profited off of this government. And he said that Joe Biden didn't know who he was pardoning using an auto pen. How come he don't know who this guy is?
Because he used an auto pen. Meetings with the judge, the meetings that they're supposed to go to when they're listening to what the hell, what?
I love when Sonny passes notes.
We don't know if Trump used an auto pen to part. It was a joke.
Yes.
You didn't posture it as a joke. You didn't say it didn't sound like a joke. If you said, Trump used an auto pen to pardon somebody, I don't think that's not a joking situation. So obviously the producers or somebody was probably JN cover their ass mode, because Trump's very litigious.
Exactly. And he sued ABC successfully a couple times already.
Right. So everybody's, ultra sensitive about saying anything about the guy, which I think that's a problem too. I think you should virtually be able to say anything about the president, anything short of being slanderous or liable or defaming, but Donald Trump should be able to put up with some jokes.
I sent you the website she used.
I don't know if Trump used an auto pen.
Come on.
But we do know that he didn't know who that crypto guy was.
Well, I'm sorry. The hardest thing about this job now is no one understands nuance. When you hear a joke, when somebody's fooling around, when they're not saying something specific, especially on this show. I'm very specific when I'm pointing stuff out. When I'm making jokes, when I'm making jokes. This is ridiculous.
I agree.
I mean,
I can't believe I'm going to say it with Whoopi. You can't make a joke about the auto pen when everything's about Joe Biden is an idiot. He didn't know
did you really think she was joking when she said it?
No, I don't.
I don't. But I don't go.
I think
here's an argument I made in Bubba's case.
I think this is two situations. I think one, she wasn't joking about potentially Trump signing with an auto pen, and when she got called out about it, she tried to make it jokes. That's kind of what I think.
That may be true, but here's the thing. No one goes, I said this about your show, no one goes to the Bubba the Love Sponge show to learn an objective fact. This is not a factual-based show. It's an opinion show. It's a funny show. There's parody. There's comedy. Nobody should go to The View to get an objective fact.
Right.
You're going there. The View means what? Each of their opinions. And so I can't stand it. But first, as a First Amendment advocate, you should be able to have the nuance. And I said this in your closing argument. You should be able to say, I don't like your tie. Not, in my opinion, I don't like your tie. Or I don't think you're a good lawyer. In my opinion, I don't think you're a good lawyer. There's certain things that you should be able to say in the United States as a comedian who I disagree with and can't stand anything that comes out of her mouth that's usually the worst.
It just shows me, man, that they are so...
That's craziness.
There's infighting, and the producers are ultra freaked out, and she didn't handle this probably the way that they would like her to have. They probably wanted her to quietly read that, to herself, and maybe do a redirection.
Here's the issue.
And she called them out. Hold on, let me just play the rest.
One understands nuance. When you hear a joke.
I think that she should have said, we're not a credible news source. We're a table full of women that have all types of different sorts of opinions, and we don't necessarily like who's in charge of our country right now. We think he's an idiot, and a lot of my monologue is about that. And it's my opinion, it's my belief, and then I'm a comedian. I'm not, your local 6 p.m. news credible person. I am Whoopi Goldberg. That's it. Nobody associates Whoopi Goldberg with credible, I'm not Jesse Watters, I'm not, Rachel Maddow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Whoopi Goldberg.
Crypto guy was. Well, I'm sorry.
See, I don't know if she's got heat with this girl right here
I think the producers.
or the producers. The way this girl snaps back here, Jay, I'm almost thinking that she's trying to cover her ass because she wrote it. And she's snapping back, trying to cover her ass.
But we do know that he didn't know who that crypto guy was.
Well,
see how
No, but she was not back at the producers because the producers were making Whoopi kind of correct also her stance because that's what they were talking about, that 1.8 billion for Trump.
I'm sorry. The hardest thing about this job now is no one understands nuance. When you hear a joke, when somebody's fooling around, when they're not saying something specific, especially on this show. I'm very specific when I'm pointing stuff out. When I'm making jokes, when I'm making jokes.
No, not necessarily, but you don't have to denote when you're making a joke. You have the right to say anything you pretty much want.
Ridiculous. Anywho, the other
public
thing,
figure, actual malice, New York Times Sullivan, all those things that used to matter. It's weird how all of a sudden those things don't matter.
And Bubba, on the last, the producer gave the note to Sonny first because of her facts she was spewing, and then Sonny passed it to Whoopi.
And Whoopi was not having it.
Correct.
She was throwing a Dan like fit.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Why can't you on The View? You know what I mean? This isn't like Fox News at 6 or CNN at 6. This is soft midday time slot for opinion television.
I think the 1.8, they were just...
Well, there's certain things I agree with. There's certain things that they've had to retract, and I think it's funny when they have to retract. But I mean, the auto pen joke, I thought the 1.8 million was worse of the potentially slanderous thing because she said the Trump family made 1.8 billion from the government.
Well, that's what this website.
That's not.
I mean, did you send an article?
It's a website that she was using that it kind of breaks it down, but it's just saying about.
So the producers told her that's not true.
Right.
But yeah, I wonder if they wanted her to back. Wanted her to back that up. I mean, I wanted her to back that.
Yeah, they're saying that he made a lot of his money off cryptocurrency, the plane that they gave him from Qatar.
I mean, including the plane in it that he's not going to take.
That's what it's cryptocurrency.
I do think there's been, I don't claim to understand crypto, but I do believe the family has made money in crypto, but I don't think the government's bought it or was any like.
Well, they're saying that's
I mean, as long as you have the right to make any kind of, as long as you didn't get an inside tip.
Right. Did they make it from a government contract or did they just make money?
They're saying that the guy that he pardoned.
Bubba, Bojangles is opening up in Pinellas Park.
Bojangles is open in Wesley Chapel or Lutz too.
Bojangles is not a new thing.
No, but it's new to this area.
It's new to your sandwich tastings.
It's going to be up in Lutz on 54.
They got a chicken sandwich there, I bet.
I thought they had Bojangles on 34th and 22nd R or something like that.
It was only in Haines City.
Do you like Bojangles?
Yeah, no calories.
I've never had it. I've always just known about it from I know it's in like North Carolina. It's like in the North Carolina airport.
Isn't that a chicken gimmick?
Yeah.
I said I've never had it. You want to go there together?
Me?
Yeah, we can get a bucket of chicken.
Here's
a bucket?
Yeah, a bucket.
Oh, I'll get it. Yeah, I mean, I'll get a piece.
Let's put a bucket.
I'll go with you. We get 12. We'll get 12 piece.
There we go.
I just need one piece. You don't want to sit around and eat a bucket of chicken with you guys. What? It seems like kind of...
That ought to be a new bit.
It's kind of gayer than being at a charging station.
No. The new bit should be called sharing a bucket. And we go in there and get a bucket of chicken.
A bucket's all over the world or just buckets?
KFC.
KFC, Popeyes.
Bojangles, Popeyes. Churches.
El Pollo Tropical.
Yeah. Give us a bucket.
There's at least a half dozen shows there. 3 guys, 1 bucket.
Oh, there you go. 3 guys, 1 bucket.
No,
That's hilarious, Andrew.
Yes. We're going to start doing that.
Funny.
Shit.
Once a month.
Oh my
3 guys, 1 bucket.
I'll find out all the bucket places.
Yes.
That's hilarious. Great name.
All right. Yeah, Bubba, 200,000 on the Rhonda on Facebook.
How many?
200,000 down listens.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's starting to. It's.
Maybe Joe will see it.
What's up, Nick? Mike, Grouper Lips, Iggy. What's up, HS Bubba Fan, Bad Jake, Snizuki, The Riz, The Real Riz is. You're 100% right, Bubba Nation 23. What up, Jay Bowler?
Semi-Auto Glass is a family-owned business ran by the brothers Michael and Travis Hatscombe with over 40 years of combined family experience in the auto glass industry. They bring a wealth of knowledge to every job, whether it's semis, whether it's heavy equipment, or whether it's your fleet. Semi-Auto Glass meets all of your auto and truck glass needs. Windshield, back glass, door glass, and automatic window repair. So easy to get a hold of. 813-245-1936 or semiautoglass.com.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Jay, the much calm and more collected Jay Diaco in for Dan. Oh, Dan, we're just kidding. Stop taking everything so seriously. I did text Dan and said, I am sorry for my part in all of this mess. And so we're good. He wrote back that he was sorry too. So we're sucking each other's D right now.
That's amazing.
Man, he jumped on you hard. And I'm like, Dan, you're validating what we're trying to say. Jay's trying to give you some constructive criticism, and you got to make it an abrasive, borderline disrespected gimmick. So anyway, I'm glad we got that handled.
Me too.
Now, what did the sheriff of Osceola County, our current sheriff, Chad Chronister, is going through a little thing. I think he's going to be okay on it. I don't think I think the only thing it's not a good look for his, it's just not a good look. But I think that's the only thing he's probably guilty of. Optically, I'm sure that his proponents are gonna, try to shove it up his ass. But I think Chronister will be okay. Osceola County, that's outside of Orlando, isn't it?
Believe so, yeah.
Yeah, isn't that right around Disney?
Yeah, and I think the sheriff got arrested, and now his wife's arrested. And you got to think, man, in order for them to arrest a sheriff, I think that's got to be pretty. You got to do something pretty egregious to arrest the sheriff, I think.
The wife is suspended. Osceola County Sheriff.
All right, he's suspended. He's suspended, but the wife got arrested. Listen.
Is now in jail as well. Robin Lopez was arrested today in Harmony. This is video of Homeland Security taking her into custody. She faces charges of conspiracy to use or invest proceeds from racketeering. And this is a live look outside the Lake County Jail where the couple is being held right now. Marcos Lopez being held
so he's being Jay, they got him being held.
Mm-hmm.
Has been there now over 2 weeks on a $1 million bond. He faces charges of racketeering and conspiracy to commit racketeering.
Man, one day you're the most powerful man in the entire county, and the next day you're in jail. I thought my fall from grace was bad. The one thing, Jay, there's one thing left that they haven't done to me. They haven't put me in jail. Well, they did.
They tried.
They tried.
Just didn't work.
It was for one day. Actually, about 2 hours.
2 hours too many.
And Fox 35's Randy Hildreth is live outside the jail today. So, Randy,
how we doing here?
The latest from there.
Yeah, good evening to you, John. So this couple has been married since 2007, and now investigators have tried to rope them together in this alleged illegal gambling scheme.
And she's got a great body, does she not?
Yes.
She looks like she's got a swimmer's body.
Yeah.
Look at those shoulders.
Now, I spoke with a criminal defense attorney today, not connected to the case. He reiterated everyone is innocent until proven guilty, but did say today that this could create some hurdles in Marcos Lopez's case. Robin Severance Lopez has joined her husband.
What is she on Adderall? Look at her. My God. Did she do a couple lines in the parking lot?
Looks like she did.
My God.
Suspended Osceola County Sheriff Marcos Lopez in the Lake County Jail. Not for a visit, but behind bars facing her own charges. Jail records show Robin Lopez was arrested Monday morning. She's charged with conspiracy to use or invest proceeds from racketeering. Her arrest comes less than a month after her husband was arrested on racketeering and conspiracy to commit racketeering. Marcos Lopez is accused of helping run an illegal gambling ring in Kissimmee worth $21.6 million and using his position as sheriff to protect the criminal enterprise.
As a defense attorney, I don't like to say anything makes you look more guilty, but of course, I mean,
optics are everything in the courtroom. This guy looks like Uncle Fester from Adam's family, does he not?
And I'm a backdrop whore. I hate that backdrop, man. That's the worst.
I mean, what do you do? Add a beard? I mean, what can you do
I don't
here?
know what
I mean,
to
it's got to be able to do something.
Man.
Those glasses they have at the Bucks game, put those little
now it
things
looks
on
like
them.
it's a family affair.
Jeff Golub is a criminal defense attorney not connected to the case. Golub says the timeline between Robin Lopez's arrest and Marcos Lopez's arrest may show.
Maybe they were waiting for some last minute evidence that they didn't have or they thought they had.
Marcos Lopez has been in jail since June 5th on a $1 million bond. He has to prove to the court.
I mean, will you do a quick check on him and see, was he a one-timer, two-timer? Was he a four-termer? Because you can run, you can literally, I think Grady is like on his 8th term or something like that.
Any money he puts up to get out.
Grady gets mad when nobody even challenges him anymore.
There's no point.
Yeah, there's no point.
Didn't come from the alleged gambling ring. Golub says now that Lopez's wife is in custody with connected charges, they have more to prove to get bond.
They were going to try to get money that she had to use to help him. Now they need money for her to use to help her.
Right now, Robin Lopez remains in the Lake County Jail with no bond. She's expected to go before a judge tomorrow, where a bond is expected to be set. And with that criminal defense attorney who I spoke with today, who, again, not connected to the case, but just breaking it down, he says that Mrs. Lopez may face the same high standard as Marcos Lopez in showing that any money that she would put up for bond was not obtained illegally. I'll send it back to you live tonight, Randy Hildreth.
So, Jay, the argument they got here is they had this $21.6 million gambling ring.
Mm-hmm.
So any money that they put up for bond, they probably have to prove where that money came from because everybody is going to just assume that it came from the racketeering gimmick.
Exactly.
So they'd have to be able to say, well, no, we actually had a 401k, or we sold, we got a HELOC against our home, or didn't they say the sheriff was on a $1 million bond?
Yes.
So does that mean you got to come up with $100,000?
Yeah, you can't come up with $100,000 after all these years of being in the
on the racketeering business.
He was in his second term.
In his second term.
Yeah.
And they say over the years of operation, the now suspended sheriff made between $600,000 and $700,000, and they had like texts between him and people and his wife saying, no matter what the outcome is, when I win, we start the first internet amusement cafe in Osceola County. You'll be safe and not have to worry about anything because I will be your sheriff.
Yeah,
so basically allegedly setting up illegal gambling.
Really don't know what type of wiggle room you have there, Jay. You pretty much laid it out. Hey, listen, when I win, you're covered, and we're going to have an internet cafe gambling deal, and I got your back. Yeah, and Lummy, you said he's going on his second term.
Yeah, he's in his second term.
So he's 5-6 years into this deal, and he's probably going to face prison time.
It looks like they got some good evidence. By 2023, the undercover stings. Oh man, it just did that to me, Bubba. Like it does to you. I just lost it.
A buffering Willie.
Oh no.
I don't know how I can't for the life of me understand how you can hate our president to death, and you can tell your friends, I hate our president, like in private, like if me and Seth are like going to, me and Lummy and Seth are coming up with this new deal called three guys in one bucket, where we're going to start doing a chicken review. Seth's fighting it tooth and nail, so it might just be me and Lummy.
I was trying to tell you, I just didn't know if you were doing food reviews anymore. I was letting you know Bojangles opened, and now of course you want to make it gayer than a docking session at the Mangroves, and you want us to all sit around naked eating chicken together, dude.
Naked.
Nobody's naked.
You said naked.
I did not say
Bubba,
naked.
I didn't say naked.
I didn't say naked.
I thought I heard naked.
That's what you want to hear.
Yeah, we just go have some chicken breast.
You want us to be topless.
I just don't want to sit knee to knee with a bunch of bros eating a drumstick. Like, I just have bigger aspirations in life right now.
Quite frankly, that would probably move the YouTube needle more than anything we've done.
Well, I'm not concerned about that needle right now. I got a podcasting needle. Jesus.
Several times in court, the 57.
I don't understand how any human being that's not, retarded, how you could post socially how you think that you would act, and they actually use the terms kill the president or kill Trump. How you don't think you're going to get a visit from the Secret Service and they're going to lock you up. You cannot utter those words. And I uttered those words as a newsworthy type story covering this particular story. You cannot, there's just some words you cannot say socially, and I'm sorry.
What are they?
Threatening the president is going to get you hemmed up all day.
Several times in court, the 57-year-old referred to judges and doctors as frauds. Trent Schneider calling the charge against him fraud as well.
Fraud. Even though I posted on social media that I want to kill the president, he actually used those terms.
United States Secret Service agents seen surrounding this Winthrop Harbor home Monday morning as part of an investigation. The U.S. Attorney's Office says Trent Schneider was...
He looks like Johnny Conspiracy Theory, does he not?
Yep.
Yeah.
Charged with making a threat in interstate commerce to injure a person. According to a criminal complaint unsealed in court today, Schneider, seen here in a mugshot from 2022, posted a video of himself on October 16th on Instagram where he...
Posted a video of himself.
Dumbass.
So this isn't like, oh, that wasn't me. It's a video of himself on Instagram.
He said in part, I know where I can get a lot of expletive guns, and I'm going to take care of business myself. He goes on to say, people need to expletive die, and people are going to die. Expletive all of you, especially you, Trump. You should be executed.
Now, I don't care. I'm all about the First Amendment. I'm all about your freedom of speech, but that, my friend, will get you thrown in prison for a long time. Just those words.
Rightfully so.
That video included
as it should.
Caption that read, "This is not a threat," a point Schneider reiterated in court today. Court documents state he posted the same video multiple times over the next few days. At his initial court appeal...
I'm wondering, is your life so miserable that you can't afford to have 3 meals a day, and, you're behind on your mortgage, and your wife left you, and you're not getting any ass, and life just sucks, you don't got a job, and you just want to go to a place that you can eat and sleep, I just don't understand how you think you could post those words on a video on Instagram and not be put in prison for a long time.
Hearings today, the judge ordering him to remain in federal custody until his detention hearing. Secret Service issuing a statement saying in part, "We fully investigate any and all threats to the president's safety, no matter the platform, because we take them extremely seriously. This case should serve as a reminder that actions have consequences." Schneider is expected back in court on Thursday. Several times in court, the 57-year-old referred to judges and doctors as frauds.
So he was calling them all frauds. You guys are all frauds. You guys shouldn't arrest me. I don't know what I would do with this dude peeing on my food.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Kitchen worker at a Kansas steakhouse secretly filmed himself urinating on meals, spitting in containers, and rubbing food on his body over 20 times.
And that's why
Not once, 20.
we're asking for individuals who feel like they became sick after eating there at the
I mean, I didn't even eat there, and I'm getting sick.
I am too. I just vomited in my mouth.
restaurant to
You let me. You're going to get that little ribeye gimmick. Next thing you know, it's been marinated in urine.
He said he's rubbing on his body. You know where that means he's rubbing
His
it.
ass.
He's butting it.
He's
nutting it.
he's
Button
assing up.
nutting
He's
it.
assing up your fillet.
Some
reach out
nut,
to law
nut
enforcement
cheese.
so we can follow up on that.
Nut cheese. Nut cheese.
He shared the clips online as vandalizer until a tip-off led to his arrest. Cops then found brutal child abuse material on his devices. The worst.
Oh yeah. So not only was he an asser of steaks, but he also, brutalized children.
A detective had ever seen.
It's a felony offense, so it's not a little small charge.
Yeah, assing up a guy's steak should be a felony.
He got 11 years in prison, but the restaurant's name was ruined forever with lawsuits and disgusted customers. Be careful who's handling your food. This restaurant.
Yeah.
We literally can't do anything about who's handling our food. We got no idea what's going on back there.
That's why you go
You know
to open restaurant kitchens. There's a lot of them.
That or, I mean...
Is that going to be more of a thing?
Well, you look at a lot of restaurants, and if you look at Charlie's and a lot of these places, it's an open format. Capitol
Salt
Grill,
Rock Grill.
Boulon, Union. I mean, they have it open, so there's no hidden back room.
Yeah, they have the guys back there making it, making it like you can see back there making it.
But what are they doing behind closed doors at Chili's?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Could you maybe cook this a little bit more, please? I'm so sorry to bother you. I wonder how many times Dr. Dan's bloomin' onions been butted.
Oh, tons.
I've probably eaten some of them then, because I see you sitting with them.
Sebring, you know they're doing that to him.
That's
They know
Sebring.
that when
There's
he
no
walks
cameras in the back room
Exactly.
there.
They know when he's walking in, they're like, oh, there's Dr. Dick. And they're just nutting it up. Ugh.
It's been so many years since we've done that. I don't know without him.
Much.
I wonder what the right degree of justifiable return battery is, Bubba. Is there a justifiable amount? Like if you were there and found out, could you do something about it? It's interesting, Jimmy the Bear Hayes. It's like a touching. You're allowed to use. I don't know. That's interesting. What could you do? I don't think you could. Maybe you could do an open-hander? I don't know. 305 Express 7, good morning. I do not, Bubba Brass. They're beautiful, though. Yeah, there was a situation down here, Jimmy, where someone had a wedding, one of those shabby chic weddings, and they had like pop brownies and didn't tell the guests, and a bunch of guests started calling the cops, and those people got in some major trouble for that. But I wonder if you're a guest and they dosed your wife, I mean, what can you do? I don't think I take that very well. It doesn't surprise me, Suzuki Slayer. I think it may be swinging a little too far. I stopped watching it now, they're spin instructor. It's gross. That's insane. And if they got caught, think about how many times they did it before they got caught. Well, maybe for most people, Glenn, but some people who don't have any tolerance whatsoever get really paranoid and freaked out, and it doesn't, you know, THC really fucks with some people. What's up, by the way, 93? Right back at you, buddy. Good morning. Dude, bro, Steph 420, you know what I'm talking about, right? With that 420 on the end of your name, you know, there's some people just can't hold their smoke.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, will this be a problem for us if I played it? I wanted to play it because it's, I think it's Hillsborough County Sheriff's.
Yes, it is Hillsborough County.
It's Hillsborough County Sheriff's, and this guy, and this comes from a body cam. And this bad guy, has a knife to a throat of a kid. He won't open the door. The cops tell him to open the door. And this dumbass guy has a knife to the throat of a 7-year-old boy. And he's got like some kind of motorcycle helmet on. Like that's going to stop, you know, a 40. I think most cops now carry 40s. Or nines or 40s, and I don't think this would get us in trouble.
So this is the body cam. That's his left hand to the cop with the gun in it.
Yeah. So
it's blurred out. So
yeah, it is blurred out. So we can play.
Yeah.
So just to give you some background, Jay, the bad guy and the kid are in this room right here. Okay.
Yep.
And this is the cop's body cam. So it's a police officer's, what I'm assuming, his left hand holding up his gun, and he's yelling at the guy to come out with your hands up and leave the kid alone.
Hey, Sheriff's Office, make yourself known. Sheriff's Office, make yourself known.
Just don't send the kid out.
Send the child out, please. Stay in the child. Bring the child out of the room. Drop the knife and bring the child out of the room. Drop the knife, bring the child out of the room.
The kid said, "Bust down the door."
Yeah. And yes, is this not awesome? Great cop work. I don't know who this is, but I'd love to publicly acknowledge how much of a hero this guy is. Probably saved a kid's life. And when the cop was patient and trying to talk to the dumbass, but when the kid said bust down the door, the officer knew the kid was, maybe facing some really dire situations.
Out of the room.
And I love the immediacy. As soon as the kid says bust down the door, the cop immediately stopped. Just. Bust
down the door. Pretty good door.
Let me see your hands right now.
All right, so here you go.
Let me see your hands.
You are going to get
Let
shot.
me see your hands right now. Let me see your hands right now. Let me see your hands right now. I'll kill you.
All right, so now as you can see,
oh my God,
a bad guy,
his kid?
And it's all blurred out, but he has his kid kind of in a chin lock with a knife to his throat. It's all blurred out. So you can't. There's nothing, as far as grossness to see. And the deputy sheriff, the ass-kicking hero that he is, gives him the good news.
I'll kill you. Drop the knife. Drop it.
Oh.
Come on, baby. Come on. Hey.
Is that not awesome?
Dude, right in the helmet?
Right, just one.
Oh.
Just took one.
My Lord. That's...
Had you let the kid down, put the knife down, had you let the kid away, put the knife down, you would be with us today. You might be in jail for a long time, but that's my...
Do you want the deputy's name that did that?
Yes, I do.
Antonio Gonzalez. 25-year-old Antonio Gonzalez.
Stud.
25 years old, just new on the job.
Stud.
This is for you, Antonio.
And meanwhile, he doesn't want to do that. No one wants to shoot somebody in front of their child.
He gave the guy every opportunity to not end up being that way.
Even once he was in the room, he gave him multiple opportunities.
Yep. What's that guy's name again?
Antonio Gonzalez.
Good job, Antonio Gonzalez. You're a hero, my friend. Jay, appreciate you, my friend. I'll walk you out.
All right.
Clem Cush, 15 after. See you then.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.